Okay, guys, we are live coming at you from Las Vegas, Nevada on this September 11th, 2015. Great to see all of you here in the stream. And just like that, look at this hand. Pretty interesting. We got to think that Vegas v UK probably has some sort of overpair. That's kind of what he's saying, right? That's kind of what he's saying. What's up, Sinister Omen? Good luck today, my broski. He says, thank you very much. Let's see if we can get. Let's start the day off with some luck here. What do we got? 9, 10, 11, 12 outs, probably. 12 outs twice. Let's roll the dice. No more than that, because another 9 is an out too, so 14 outs twice. Not 14 outs twice. We got 11 outs twice. We completely whiff it. We do not beat the unbeatable hand. Almost. Coin flip. Bah. Frost79 in the stream. We got Steezy in the stream. We got Exmois
yes, that's
us.
me, Exmois.
Hello, it's great to see you.
Oh, good to see you too, Dutch. How have you been since I seen you last?
I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, good.
Doing pretty good. I would have done better if we got that little 11-outer.
Yeah, I didn't see. I'm gonna load it up though, and I'm gonna play backseat driver.
We put the dude on like an overpair.
Guess everyone happy. Hey, Jared R. Happy Friday at Underwood Gaming. Good to see ya.
What's up, Jared? Awesome to see you. We got Albino with us. Off to a rough start. Okay, guys, so we're playing. What are we doing today? We are playing the $10 rebind add-on. We're also playing the $30 rebind add-on. That's the one that we just that you see right here in front of us. We kind of need to get back down to 4,000 to get our stack back up to 8, and in for another bullet right away. Maybe the thing to do is just call on the flop instead of giving him the opportunity to inflate the pot with an overpair. But if he doesn't have aces, then we're actually ahead of like pocket kings, pocket queens there. Even with aces, 11 outs twice. I mean, we'll take that. We'll take it. It's slightly the worst of it, but just ever so slightly.
American Chess says, finally something to look forward on Friday.
American Chess, how you doing, man? Great to see you here in the stream. Let me take a look at what we had. Ace 9 of diamonds versus ace on a 10 of diamonds, 9 of spades, 4 of diamonds board. So we're 43% on that flop. Change it to kings, though, and we are slightly ahead. It's a lot easier for him to have kings than aces when we have an ace in our hand. It's twice as likely for him to have kings. And then if you start adding queens or jacks as well, then we're looking at 6 times as likely for him to have one of the other overpairs as opposed to aces. So most of the time, what are we looking for? We're looking for a 51.62% there. What if, let's change it a little bit, let's give him queen jack of diamonds. Then we're a 2-to-1 favorite. So yeah, it's the right call. Wish it would have gone our way. Off to a lousy start.
Still early though.
Off to a lousy start. The very first hand we play. Jim Bro, great to see you in the stream. We got B Trail also chilling out with us. Jim Bro saying that Sunday 20K was so much fun to watch. Jim Bro, that was a fun one to play. Oh my gosh, what a roller coaster ride that was. Jared R in the stream. Awesome to see you. Giving those fist bumps. Happy Friday, he says. It is a happy Friday, Jared. It is a happy Friday. Let's make the folds here. Even though we're getting 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 to 1. 9 to 1, there's just not really a lot of places that a 10-5 offsuit can go. We do need to get that stack under 4,000, though, so that we can click on that rebuy. Get another bullet in. Price of poker going up. And let's see how we're doing on our OFC, guys. OFC. Little king-queen offsuit action. We'll play this. In fact, we're going to play this for a raise to 80. We hit the queen. Pretty good flop, guys. Pretty good flop. We're not going anywhere.
Are you playing two right now?
I am, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're showing the $30 one then?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was watching the other one. Hold on. Let's see.
So we'll just make the call here against Handstoffel. I mean, we're usually going to be ahead. I feel like his raise was just Jared sticking with us for 2 months in a row. Thanks very much, man. Really appreciate you sticking with us. I don't know, guys. This is starting to look a little sketchy. Top pair though. Top pair, second kicker. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, that's such brutal little river card. Now we're not beating the ace queens. We're not beating the ace jacks. You're gonna have to show us something, Handstoffel. Are we gonna just call this, really? I mean, he's saying that he had what is he representing?
Sure, 2 months up.
Angoth, how you doing? I mean, at this point, we can only beat a bluff. I guess we could. Yeah, we're only beating a bluff here. He made the he made the 3-bet. It kind of felt like we were ahead. Felt like we were ahead on the turn, and now the ace comes and he fires out again. Oh man. Okay, so that's not what I put him on. It's not what I was thinking that he Jack 3. Okay. Well played there, Handstoffel. Ugly. Now we'll make the fold. Get back up to 6,135. I'd be raising, except I want to get down to I want to get that rebuy in. Coleman 22, how did you fare last night? We played one tournament. Didn't go all that well. We ended up getting like 20-something, 28th, I think. Paid 10, so nothing. Just a big goose egg. Today's going to be better though, guys. I feel maybe juggling final tables today. I feel it happening. Angoth asking, I have to ask, why do people calculate pot odds when they're heads up in stud past 4th Street? Of course they're good odds, and they're only going to get better because you're making it that way. Yeah, Angoth, when you're thinking about stud odds, you definitely have to start thinking also about you know, you can't look at like all 3 streets running out without a bet. So you kind of have to incorporate the future streets and the bets you're going to be facing in your pot odds decision. It's a good question. BJ Reynolds, how are you doing, man? We've got INVN177. Invin177, good to see you. Says had aces twice earlier in cash games. Lost versus 6-7 suited and pocket 7s.
Aww.
That's pretty brutal, man. The real Marcus in the stream, giving that Dutch crew emoticon. Good to see you. Good to see you. Real Marcus. Always a pleasure. Cloud Orchestra. Saying what's up, all? What is up? Great to see you, Cloud Orchestra.
Are you gonna put that? Are you gonna submit that emote?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot to do that.
I should do it by tomorrow.
Can't believe it.
Oh, you did?
Okay, guys. Gotta set some OFC hands.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Trying to forget about what's going on in this tournament. The Jack 3 was brutal. Okay. The real tournament hasn't started yet, though, guys. Long way to go. Long way to go. Evil Tech, great to see you, man. We also have JPB16 in the stream. Always a pleasure. Great to see you, JPB. Krusty77 saying, sup, guys? How you doing, man? Elephant says, I keep showing up and subbing just in case Dutch gives that hat away. The WSOP hat. You know what? We could probably get a couple WSOP.com hats for some swag for some of our like for some like home league giveaways and stuff. I should probably talk to the marketing department over there. So I have some updates on the home league front, guys, too. We got Poker Stars to up our limit to 250 people. So we might try to do a little Poker Stars home game next week on Stars. We also I'm setting up a little test over at Hog Wild Poker, which looks like a decent spot as well. I'm talking to them and seeing what the options are. They have a way to do select leagues where they have like a little a skin, basically. I'm seeing if I can't pull one. So home games coming probably next week. And yes, I will try to have some cool swag and some cool prizes for the winners of that. Which, you know what that means, Michelle.
What does it mean, Dutch?
It means we have to let everybody in, not just subscribers. If we're going to do giveaways, everybody has to
Did you
be
ask?
Eligible. That's how. That's
if we do the giveaways, but we
works.
can have regular games too, right?
We can have regular games, but if we're not giving anything away, do you think it would be better to just have sub-only games where we give nothing away, or games with everybody?
But we should have a
who gives
leaderboard.
something away? Yeah.
We should have a point system leaderboard or whoever's on top.
Sure.
I don't know how we
what I'm
should sort it
thinking.
out. Because I don't know if, I mean, we could have a giveaway, but I mean, what can we really give away? A hat here and there?
I don't know.
I think we should sell. I think we should sell T-shirts and sell hoodies. That's
and
what I
give
think.
those away.
No, well, I think we should sell those and patches and whatnot. But I don't know. I mean, we have to first of all we have to get the game going.
Cloud Orchestra saying, WTF, wasn't thinking Jack 3 at all. I wasn't either. I was so far away from my radar. I mean, I made the raise, he made a re-raise, but looking back on it, I guess I should have put him on any two cards. I mean, he was just trying to do the same thing that I was, get back to 4,000 so we could get another bullet in. But I was not thinking Jack 3. I was not thinking like some random 3. I was thinking, okay, he either has an ace here or he doesn't. Ace here or he doesn't. Could he be bluffing with like a 10-9 suited, some sort of... Yeah, I think that he could. The ace didn't really make a lot of sense to me. I just didn't feel like he was betting an ace there. He wasn't. He was betting Jack 3. Ugh. Cloud Orchestra says Ace Queen seemed more likely for sure. I agree. I think that like Ace Queen was definitely on my radar there. Ace Queen was on my radar on the turn when he fires out again. I was thinking, oh man, maybe my King High isn't good. You know, maybe my King Kicker is not good here with my pair of queens. But it seems so nitty just to fold and say, you know, he has to have Ace Queen. He has to have aces or kings. Then when the ace came, now Ace Queen seems a lot more likely than aces. It seems a lot more likely than kings. I don't think he value bets kings there on the end. It was a crazy little hand. Crazy little hand. Okay, let's go ahead and see a flop. Little 5, 6 of spades. We see nothing. Nothing. Just completely whiff it. Just sneeze on a caster. Just point at that pot. You've got it. I'm done with it. INVN177 saying Kings maybe if you 3-bet. Kings was on the radar until he value bet on the river. I don't think he value bets Kings on the river. Frost79, Dutch, earlier I was in a live tourney and I had jacks in late position. I raised to 2.5 big blinds and get called in 4 spots. Ugh. Flop came down 10-8-4. with 2 clubs. The small blind instant ships all in for 80% of my stack. I make the right read, can call. He has ace king and hits the river. What is it? When is it right folding the best hand? Was it right calling the jacks and being ahead but vulnerable? What percentage of our stack should we be willing to risk with what we think is the best hand but maybe vulnerable? Frost 79, that's a really good question. It's really going to depend on what stage of the tournament you're in. I mean, if you were like straight up on the stone cold bubble, I mean, even then, the way that you're describing the hand, you've got him covered 80% of your stack. You made the right read. A lot of times he doesn't even have 6 outs. He has 5 outs with like a random 10. Like if he has like a king 10 or an ace 10, for example, you're just loving your situation. So how much of your stack are you willing to risk when you think that you have the best of it? I mean, if they're forcing the decision, then you should be willing to risk all of it. If you think that you are ahead, and in that spot you are well ahead, you're winning that 3 out of 4 times. He's got 6 outs twice, unless he has ace king of clubs, and then it's basically a coin flip. And can you get away from the coin flips? I mean, yeah, you can. A lot of times there's going to be enough dead money in there that you just really should just close your eyes and hope. It's if they're the ones kind of forcing the action and you're ahead, you're kind of in those situations where you hear players all the time say, "Oh, nothing I could do, nothing I could do." I mean, think about it. Let's say you've got pocket kings in the big blind, and everyone folds to the small blind and just shoves. And you're going to have to risk 80% of your stack. And he turns it over and he says, "I got you, man." He turns over ace queen. You're like, "No, you don't." How much of your stack should you risk in that situation where you're 66% to win? It's a little bit of an oversimplification to say you should risk 100% of your stack at every stage of the tournament, because there might be some situations where ICM considerations fall into play where maybe it's a fold. But very, very rarely. I mean, you actually have to start straining those neurons to come up with situations where you should fold when you think you're ahead. So, yeah. Sounds like you did the right thing. Sounds like you got lucky. I would focus more on the hands leading up to that last hand. There's a lot of moves that you probably could have made before you had the pocket jacks, but I mean, you had them covered. There's not really, don't overthink it. It starts becoming kind of counterproductive when all signs point to you did the right thing, and now it's just like, oh well, could I have played it any differently? You could have played the tournament differently. There's plenty of things leading up to that spot that you that you could have done differently, but just look at that situation. I mean, you look at the past. You can't change the past. You did the right thing in that moment. Wouldn't worry too much about it. And what if you made the call and he had like a set of 10s? I mean, are you going to beat yourself up over it? Does it matter that you did the right thing or the wrong thing? It's in the past. You can't change it. You just have to learn and move on. If there's nothing to learn from that situation, I don't really think that there is much to learn from that situation. Then you can just kind of move on, not think about it too much. Check your karma. Says, do like 10 sub-only tourneys and you get points depending on finishes. The end of 10 tourneys, whoever has most points wins something. So check your karma. Here's the deal. In order for us to not break the terms of service on Twitch, then you can't actually pay for the ability to win anything. So giveaways have to be open to everybody. So we can either do sub-only tournaments where you don't win anything, or we can open it up to everybody and say, anybody can sign up and win. Well, we can close it off to some people. I mean, if they're dicks, we can say you can't play with us, but we can't say, okay, look, you have to actually do something where it's going to cost you money. So everyone's going to get in. Lazy Sloth says, I would buy the Dutch Boy hoodie and the Dutch Boy Periscope bra. Maybe we could build in the Periscope bra into a hoodie. A Periscope hoodie. What do you think, Michelle?
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. I do.
She rarely thinks it's a good idea.
I wish
don't
you
believe
kept
that
the
she
vase.
thinks-
I really wish you kept the vase just so you could show everybody the vase.
Oh man.
So I made Dutch return a vase.
Let me just show you what the vase is, guys. I can bring it up. I can bring up this vase. I thought it was beautiful.
It was very heavy and it was nightmare.
I thought it was a beautiful vase. She bought me this little bamboo, a lucky bamboo stock. And she was like, "Now go get a vase." And I was like, "Okay." I spent hours just scouring the internet, days scouring the internet. It was a full-time job for me for a little while, scouring the internet and finding the perfect vase. And I finally found it. Let me go ahead and add it here on the stream. Ordered it.
Yeah.
Look at that beauty.
Oh gosh.
Look at
it was
that
scary
beautiful
and it was
vase.
heavy. I thought it was holding something else.
How beautiful is that? Now, if you notice what's happening, this ceramic hand, you screw it into the wall, so it looks like it's coming out of the wall, holding your lucky bamboo. That was what I decided to buy. It finally came yesterday.
I don't know what it reminds me of, but it reminds me of like some kind of horror picture. I just don't remember which one.
What's the Addams Family character that?
Thing.
Does it remind you of Thing at all? A little bit?
A lot. Hey, Pippin.
Pippin, great to see you. Always a pleasure.
Garbage all the time's here, too.
What's up? It's good to see you, Garbage. He says, cool, Dutch, that you were able to up the entries in the PokerStars home game. I think it's cool, too. We're going to get it up. We'll probably do a little test run next week.
We should just do first come, first serve, obviously, and just kind of...
Yeah.
See if who can.
And I'm not
join.
sure what PokerStars Home League thinks as far as giving things away in the home game. We might have to actually just focus on Hog Wild Poker for giveaways.
I don't know what we're gonna do. I think we should test run it though. We should do one. We're leaving on what day are we leaving?
For HPT?
Yeah, we're leaving on the
Thursday.
8th. That's a while. Let's see. The calendar is
September 17th.
So 17th we're leaving. 18th. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe we should do a home game on Wednesday. Do you think?
I think it's a good idea. Yes, I think it's a good idea.
And then so we're not going to be streaming. Are we going to be streaming, or are you going to be streaming? Because you can stream in Reno.
Yeah, I could stream in Reno. I don't know whether I'm going to have time to stream. I could at least pop on and
this time pop
give
on.
a little
Yeah.
update.
Do you want to bring your computer? Then I guess that's the next thing. Or are we going to bring that?
I'll just bring a laptop.
Apple. Is that going to work? We should do test run there on Wednesday as well. I wish I knew how to use this thing.
Okay, guys.
Calendar.
So we no longer have the vase.
Vase.
The ceramic vase. We no longer have it.
Yes.
Michelle said it was the ugliest thing she'd ever seen.
In the
She said
entire
it was
universe.
scary. She said it reminded her of Hellraiser.
I was like, why don't we just get a pinhead?
If Hellraiser bought a vase,
That's the vase.
that would be the vase. I thought it was beautiful. I was like, wow, that's a work of art right there. It's by a.
It's actually by an artist, right? Yeah,
it is by an
a
artist,
real
named
one.
Harry Allen, a real artist.
It's
a real artist.
I just see myself getting hit by it,
Let's make the raise,
or
you
just
guys.
running into it and it's smacking me in the head because I didn't like it, and it would know. It would have a mind of its own.
3Bet Nuts saying, at Dutch Boy, do you ever get in situations where you're not getting decent cards at all for an hour to finally get a hand with about 12 big blinds, shove it in and lose, just like that? 3Bet Nuts happens all the time. It happens all the time. However, I think that spots always come. There's rarely going to be a tournament where you don't have a situation where you can make a pre-flop steal, where you can make a pre-flop 3-bet followed by a post-flop c-bet. You don't need to be dealt a good run of cards to win a tournament. You need to just take the tournament and take the spots. Are there situations where there's just no spots, where the spots just never come? No. There's going to be plenty of situations where I see spots that aren't there, that I think that this is a good spot to 3-bet, and it turns out that the guy has aces or kings. There's going to be plenty of spots where there's going to be plenty of tournaments where I don't take the spots that are given to me. But as far as do you ever have a tournament where you just get a really bad run of cards? I mean, everybody has those tournaments, but the cards don't really matter in No Limit Hold'em. I would say that happens a lot more often in non-No Limit Hold'em games. You know, things like Raz, for example. If you get, you know, 2 orbits where you don't get a card under a 10, you know, a face card under a 10, there's not too much you can do about it. You can't 3-bet, you know, steal. You can't bluff when half of your hand is shown to your opponent. Those kind of tournaments and those kind of you know, poker variants where there's more complete information and where it's much more of a showdown game. I think that you're much more likely to run into those situations where you just have a bad run of cards, you end up getting knocked out of the tournament, nothing you could do. In No Limit Hold'em, though, you just have to look at the spots over the hands, and there's going to be plenty of times where it feels like you're going card dead. It doesn't matter because the spots are going to be there. You're going to be able to find situations where you can make a 3-bet, you can make a you know, a big pot-sized bet after like 5 limpers or a razor and 2 callers. You can make squeeze plays. You can set yourself up for blind steals. So yeah. So, doing pretty good in this. See, the real Marcus agrees with me. That is a cool vase, though, he says. Look at that. The real Marcus, you are very perceptive, my friend. You are a man of fine taste. Poker Mindset Coach says, watching the ads of Pure Twitch is targeting 12-year-olds. Are they getting that 12-year-old gamer company ad to you, Poker Mindset Coach? Great to see you, by the way, Poker Mindset Coach. Always awesome to see you, Dan. We got
You're gonna grow up someday.
To Austin, you can do giveaways with a sub to have a way higher chance of winning. Can you, though, to Austin? Is that not going to break the terms of service? I think it would. I think that if we say, okay, we're giving 100 entries, it's going to be weighted 100 times to subs. 1 entry if you're not subbing. I think that's going to break the terms of service. And Checker Karma says it's too much like gambling. It makes sense. I completely agree. It makes sense. There's been a lot of channels on Justin TV and Twitch TV that grew because they were basically doing raffles where like. You know, a subscribe would get you a chance at like $1,000 gaming machine, things like that.
Oh wow, that's like a good deal.
660, 760, 860.
Let's see.
We've got a little Ace King suited on the other table. Do you guys want to see it? You guys want to see the other table? Completely whiffed it. Moser coming in with 160. And Nutch is such a champion, man. He takes such unorthodox lines. We can't fold. This is so ridiculous. I mean, we're sitting here looking at a 4-outer, and now we could easily be drawing dead or 3 outs. That's not one of them. Unfortunately, that is not one of them. How's that King Queen looking?
I have a question for you, Dutch. Are we going to dress up like pirates?
On Talk Like a Pirate Day?
Yes, because I have to know whether we're going to bring... Is anybody... People are from Reno, right? Here? If anyone's in Reno or from Reno, is there a Krispy Kreme in Reno?
Does anybody know?
Does anybody know? Because that's very important. Because I got to get my free box of Krispy Kreme donuts.
How are you getting a free box of donuts?
Because I'm going to dress up like a pirate that day.
Tell everybody what you're talking about.
Dressing like a pirate day on the 19th of September. If you dress up like a pirate, you get a whole box of Krispy Kreme donuts. If you talk like a pirate, you get only one. So we like to go all out.
So if you go in and just say, "Arr, give me a donut."
Give me that there hole. That round thing with a hole in it. I guess that puffy pastry.
Alrighty,
I got my doubloons.
Give me that puffy pastry.
I gotta practice.
So that gets you a free donut.
Yes.
But if you actually dress up like a pirate,
Get a whole box.
so what do you have to do? Just like an eye patch is gonna do it?
No, a whole outfit, man.
A whole outfit. You have to like really look like a pirate.
Yeah, you have to, and people actually line up to do it. I mean, we went last year, or was it last year?
Have we done this before?
Last year we went.
Yeah, we've done.
I have pictures.
We've done it before. Of course, we've done it before.
I have pictures. If you look on my Instagram, Dutch,
this is what it means to date.
There's pirates.
Date Michelle. This is what it means to be Michelle's boyfriend. Is every year you have to dress up like a pirate and walk into Krispy Kreme, and say, "Arg, matey,
give me that there donut.
Give me that there box of donuts."
Yes. And on Warcraft that day, it's like
man.
Also Warcraft has a pirate day too that day. It's only one day.
What did they give you?
I think you just do some achievements. I don't know if this year they have anything in particular. Oh, look. Poker Mindset coasters, the lamps. That leg lamp from A Christmas Story would have matched perfectly. Just body parts everywhere.
Just body parts everywhere. Jeez. We get the leg. That's a great idea. We get the leg. We get the.
Gosh, how much do they want for that? $200 or $170.
Huh?
Nice,
I wonder if they had to a fragile lamp. I wonder if they had to like license that from A Christmas Story.
I mean, I guess that wouldn't be that. You know what? Honestly, I like that leg lamp.
Oh my gosh, no!
I like it because it's part of pop culture. It's like it means something.
Okay, it makes sense.
I mean, unless you're, it means something, so it's good. People would walk into our home and immediately know what that's from.
And 8 overrated. Good to see you in the stream. So Elephant was telling me that just today, PokerStars allowed Jay Carver to do a merchandise giveaway for the first time in the home game. So it has been PokerStars' policy not to allow giveaways in their home games.
Could I have played that game? I mean, is that open to everyone too? That home game?
Yeah.
Oh, we should go play it one day.
So there's really no reason for this. Just like there's no reason for them to cap the number of people in a U.S. home game. But they do. They cap it at 100. We got it raised to 250 while they kind of look into it. But they have this other policy where even though it's free to enter, you can't give away merchandise. People still do. If you look at the MIT class that was going on, that was they were doing home games and giving away merchandise. How do they get away with it? I mean, with an MIT class, I'm even kind of surprised that they could, because with MIT, with that MIT course, you're actually paying an entry fee in the form of tuition. That seems like it's a little bit sketchy, but whatever. It's academic. Who's complaining? I'm not complaining. I don't understand what the big deal is. I can't see any reason legally why they wouldn't allow home game leagues that are free to enter to give away real money prizes, real money merchandise, but they don't. So that might affect things. Elephant saying that they're changing that rule today for Jay Carver, but will they change that rule for everybody? I don't know, man. Jay Carver is kind of a special case. When you have when you have the following and the numbers that he's got, it's a lot easier to make things happen over there at Rational Group. I guess it's a Maya now. Wow, too Austin. I'm surprised that people are making that happen, where they up the odds for subscribers over regular viewers. That actually surprises me. I think that's kind of a way that they think they're getting around the Twitch terms of service, but it probably isn't. Probably isn't actually getting around. But like, again, we talk about these kind of things, but again, who's really complaining? I'm not complaining. I think it's fine if other people want to do it. I just don't want to be putting myself in a position where I have to worry about losing our Twitch channel. Mo Golo saying shitty streamers like Tally got big that way. Yeah. And Steezy saying, I love Krispy Kreme. Seriously, the best donuts in the world. Steezy,
It is.
do you love Krispy Kreme enough to dress like a pirate?
I'm looking for my pirate picture right now.
You get free boxes. Just go in.
Donuts.
Go in. I mean, it's just like, bring a friend.
So insane. Yeah, I got a box and you got a box.
I always thought it would be kind of funny to just like go down to like the homeless shelter here in Vegas with a great big box of pirate costumes and be like, come on guys, we're going to Krispy Kreme, and just like deck them all out, and
I
then
don't
just
think it's
like
funny. I think that's a good idea.
Rate it, pirate rate it. I mean, like get everybody in like a big like a big bus and just. We're here for all the donuts.
Sure.
Just got a bong. Says I used to work at Krispy Kreme. That day was horrid. That's awesome, man.
It was hard. Why was it so bad? I want to know. Oh, there's one right here in Nevada.
In Reno?
Yeah, there is in Reno. Yeah,
no
yeah.
kidding.
Yeah. I was looking and it said one was closed. I hope it's not the closed one. That one's closed. Wait, nope. That one's legit. Maybe. It says it's Bagel Brothers.
We got WFKS in the stream. Great to see you. World famous WFKS. And did you notice, Michelle? Did anybody else think that vase was just beautiful?
Just one person.
Just Marcus. Just Marcus.
Just Marcus.
I think it was a beautiful vase, Marcus. Okay, guys, 5613 here. We're right in the middle.
Yeah, I see that.
We're losing ground. We're almost down to the point where we're doing another bullet. The price of poker is getting a little expensive tonight. Would we do another bullet? Of course we would. We will fire as many bullets as it takes to get to that add-on period. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no Krispy Kreme in Reno. So I don't know how we're going to do this. This is tragic. Maybe I'll just stay here, talk like a pirate, get my donuts. No.
Tragedy.
Oh. It's all right. I don't need the donuts. Well,
so we got Poker Cat open limping under the gun. What does that mean, Poker Cat? Well, I think that it probably means some sort of small pocket pair. Let's go ahead and raise it up to 500, which is 2.5x caster's raise. Toby Keith on Colbert last night sang a song called "If It Wasn't for Rum, Pirates Would Have Ruled the World." What a great song.
If it wasn't for rum?
If it wasn't for rum.
Would have ruled the world.
Caster coming in with another raise. And I don't know, guys. Maybe we just call here. And hit a flop. Looks legit. If he fires out, he's not going to fire out a check. He fires out a bet. Certainly he fires out a bet.
Krispy Kreme. I guess maybe we'll have to binge on Krispy Kreme. Oh, wait, it's 24 hours. Can't wait. When are we leaving? The 19th. Oh, man. I thought I could have found a loop. You sleeping, June? Nice hand there.
Yeah.
In 30. So it looks like they are planning to open one up eventually in Reno again.
But not
Not now.
not in the
There's
next 2
not
weeks.
one, yeah. So if you live in anywhere near Krispy Kreme, do it for me.
So we messed up Castor a little bit there with his pocket kings.
Oh.
On the turn, we decided to bet exactly enough where he kind of has to call us just to get himself back down to 4,000. And then on the river, we bet enough just to make it just too tempting for him to fold. I don't think that we're getting the full stack out of him, because I think by that point he was like, of course he has an ace. Lazy Sloth saying I can keep the vase. It's too late, Lazy Sloth. I already sent it back. We already sent it back. Michelle was like, that is not coming in the house. That has to stay outside. It's creeping me out. Jimbro says, do you get an extra box if you're a sexy pirate?
No.
Only, I would say yes, just because sexy pirates get their boyfriends to dress up as like pirates.
There was little kid pirates. It was really cool, and then they put it all up on their website or whatever.
I thought it was kind of cute.
It's a good ad.
Krispy Kreme has some cool promos. What's
yeah.
the other cool promo? Bring in a tie.
Oh, there's a Father's Day.
Bring in
Father's
a tie.
Day.
And you get a free box of donuts.
Do you get a whole box?
I think so.
Oh wow, yeah.
I think so.
Ugly tie. Bring an ugly tie.
An ugly tie, which is the easiest thing to do. You just stop at like a little thrift store, a little Salvation Army or Goodwill. You walk in. You just first tie you see. You got a free box of donuts. Is it free? Well, not really. You have to spend $1 on it.
Well, we went to the thrift store.
Stand-up tie.
Yeah, we went to the thrift store and bought some ties and went.
Yeah.
Oh, Cloud Orchestra liked the vase. See?
I thought it was a cool vase, guys. I spent a long time looking for it. I was like, okay, this is going to be it. This is the Buy It for Life vase. It's the perfect size for a little bamboo shoot. It's going to be perfect for my lucky bamboo shoot. It's not perfect. That's the thing about being on a team.
Do you have the discount code in
Compromise.
the chat there for Blue Shark?
You know, I do.
You do? Okay.
But I don't think I have it in the stream.
Oh, you don't have it in
But
the
it's
chat.
like I think it's a 10% off code. Ace is up. I might be able to do better. Let me see.
I gotta email my niece and tell her to dress up like a pirate.
Making it 180, you guys. Making it 180. You know what? I don't need to ask, Carrie. I know it's going to be 10%. 10% off if you use the Dutch code. And Ace is up. Pretty much any discount code you find for Blue Shark Optics is going to be the same. I feel a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit sketchy asking him if I can get like a 15% off code just to like undercut other.
He was just asking what the code was.
No, I know. I know he would. I know that's not what he was asking.
He didn't ask for another.
I realized
more.
That. Oh my god! Did I just fuck that up? Yeah, I messed that up pretty good. On my other table, I don't want to talk about it. So Castor making a raise here. I think that we're just gonna make the fold. We're gonna make the fold to you, Castor. Making the fold here. 7-6 offsuit. Let me get a Nightbot command for you. Ace is up. Logan getting the blue sharks. Poker Mindset, that's pretty cool, dude. That's where I went to school, you know. MU. I didn't know that you were applying there. That's pretty cool. Okay, Jay Witt making the open limp under the gun. Poker Cat and Caster coming along. Let's go ahead and pot size this. And Poker Cat making a re-raise. Huh. What are you doing, Poker Cat? Yeah. Is she really just open? Is she just over limping with kings or aces, really? Or is she just thinking that we are on some sort of weird move? It's kind of early for us to be on a weird move, Poker Cat. All of a sudden, pocket queens kind of shrink up here. Well, not anymore. Now we're feeling pretty good about them. And I think that she probably has aces or kings. So let's make the raise 2,700. And hope that she puts us on some sort of combo draw. If she has what we think she has like aces or kings, and she's going to look at that and think, oh, well, there's enough combo draws out there. There's enough like king queens, ace queens, queen jacks out there. She gets away from it. So I guess she didn't have the overpair. We must have had her the whole way. Must have had her the whole way, guys. Making the raise. Half pot bet into Janice 28. Hopefully Janice 28 was defending with like a Jack 9 or a King 10 or a Queen Jack. Now what do we do, guys? Kind of caught up if she doesn't have the ace. Interesting. I feel like Janice 28 is just on a float. Why do I feel like she's on a float, guys? Why do I feel like my 8 is good here? Gosh. I mean, the plan was just a check fold. But now we actually hit the 8. Okay, Janice, we're going to give you credit for an ace. Maybe it's way too much credit. It might just be way too much credit.
Hey, Ming. Greetings to everybody.
Okay, check it out. It's a new Nightbot command.
What's the Nightbot command? Oh, you just did it?
Yep. And blue sharks.
Oh, nice.
What's up, Ming? Great to see you. Awesome to see you, man.
I wave. You punch. Oh, here's that queen hand going down. So...
Yeah, I don't know what I think about this pocket queen's hand, you guys. I'm looking at it right now.
Do you think you should have slowed down a little bit?
I think maybe I should have re-raised pre. I don't know.
Do you know, Dutch, if there's a difference between girls' razor and boys' razors?
I don't think there is. I think that they just make the girls' razors pink. And
I'm wondering
if
they charge more for female razors than they do for guy razors. I never really noticed it. Because why would it matter if the blades are the same?
I mean, the blades have to be the same.
They are the same. They're blades, right? But I'm finding out. Because I just saw a thing on my Facebook saying, "Don't pay the pink tax." Like,
is that what it is? Do they
the pink tax?
Are they saying that they charge women more for the same razor?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out here. I think they're slightly different. The women's are. They have an arc. Like the razor itself has a more of an arc, and they're rounder. Like.
Okay, guys. So in this 2K, rebuys are over. The period is over where you can rebuy. The real tournament is starting, and in this one, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. We're gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of something to drink. Maybe get an orange or something. Don't go anywhere. Lots of great poker action left to play. Okay, guys, we're back. Mr. Don't Tread on Me, giving us the good lucks. Let's go, Dutch. Time to win all the money. Let's do it, Mr. Don't Tread on Me. Thanks for being here. Hopefully we can make a little bit of a show tonight, guys. Hopefully. Pippin 87, giving us the advice to fold the pair of 8s. I think it was a good fold. I think it was the right fold. WFKS says, does WSOP give you the option to show your hand after they fold? Do you or would you? They do give you that option, WFKS, and I would never take that option. I think it's pretty much always a mistake to show your hand. Pretty much always a mistake. Anytime I try to come up with reasons why it's a good idea, I can come up with counters that I think are far more compelling. Torn Chaser says, Dutch, are you planning on going to Berlin in October? We were thinking about it, but not anymore. I think that we're going to just stay here in Vegas. There's enough WSOP events that come through Vegas that I don't really feel like we need to make an international trip just to chase 13 more bracelets. Pippin87 says, Dutch, I think Poker Cat had Ace King. Pippin87, I think that you're exactly right. I think that's exactly what Poker Cat had. Poker Cat might have also had pocket 9s or pocket jacks. I don't think that Poker Cat got away from a bigger pocket pair. I don't think she's folding kings or aces there. Maybe, though. Poker Cat is easily one of the best players in the whole entire world in the history of the game. Poker Cat should be getting into the Poker Hall of Fame eventually. Do I think that she is capable of folding an overpair on a Queen 10 board? I certainly do. I certainly do. So, I am way past the point of trying to think that I know what Poker Cat's thinking because she plays an amazing game. Nash Vegas, good to see you in the stream.
Huh.
Girl razors are cheaper, says Nash Vegas.
We're going to have to do a little test on razors.
Is this true?
Well, I'm going to have to actually go and look. He's talking about disposable ones. I don't really... Well, we'll have to look at the razors next time. I just use Dutch's.
You just look on Amazon. You know,
do you think that's a good comparison?
I think it's a fine comparison. You could also go on Walmart.com.
Oh, there you go. Duh.
We don't have to wait for this. We can find out right now. Through the magic of the internet, we could find out.
Technology. Did you put that emote on, or are you gonna do it next break?
I didn't do it yet.
Oh, there's a charity going on right now for Amazon. Oh, water charity. Oh, if you enter smile.amazon.com into your browser today, you can donate to water to support a water charity.
Is that right? Let me take a look at this. Smile.amazon.com?
Yeah.
So you select a charity.
Oh, you smart. Oh, really?
ASPCA, Doctors Without Borders, St. Jude's, World Wildlife Fund, American Red Cross. Okay. Let's do American Red Cross.
Oh, I'm supporting water charity.
Is there a water charity on
Yeah, it says supporting water. I don't really know how that would work. I don't know why I'm supporting that.
Ace is up says, guys, if you haven't used the women's gel Venus razor, you're missing a nice smooth shave.
Really?
Ace is up. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm not too insecure to use a pink razor. If it's better, it's better. I'm gonna try it. Ace is up. So Chunk, great to see you. Says gonna head down to Commerce for a Mega Satty. Good luck tonight, Dutch. Good luck to you, So Sean. I hope that you take down that Mega. Ross the Boss 85. Everyone's trolling.
Was that the same overlay that you were called about this morning, or this afternoon? Is that the same tournament, the Commerce one?
No.
Oh, it's a different one. He said there was a huge overlay for that one too. The Playboy tournament.
It's some sort of WPT event.
And that has an overlay too. I don't know. Well, good luck, Sochan.
It's not an overlay yet. There's still tomorrow. Okay, let me see if trying to get Austin something. I wanted to get him some Amazon, like an Amazon gift card or something. So it's my little brother's birthday today, 15. He turned 1 year old on September 11th, the day the towers went down. He turned 1 year old. My mom was a wreck. She had a little birthday party planned out for him, all of his little 1- and 2-year-old friends. And then that happened. She was a wreck.
Pyramid razor sharpener. What? Oh, wow. So you can actually sharpen your... It's called... If you Google pyramid razor sharpener, you can sharpen your razors. So you don't have to...
I don't believe it.
It says that this guy did it for a year, the same razor.
No way. Seriously?
He
You don't
bet
have to
me
just
this...
keep on buying razors? You can actually sharpen those...
Yeah.
Time.
I don't exactly know what it is or where you can buy it.
So we make it 2.5x, you guys, against LV Chess King.
I don't know what it is.
Wow, Nutch coming along with it. Come along with us for the ride.
I hope it's not this paranormal thing that I'm reading. Like if you put it in the pyramid, it magically sharpens. I hope that's not it.
And you know what, guys? We're just done with this hand. Pocket Kings against LV Chess King and Nutch.
Oh, it is.
We're just done with it.
It is. It's just voodoo science. It's like crystals, Dutch. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, it's nothing.
It's nothing.
It's just like a pyramid. I don't really know
So
the
it's not
science.
actually even a sharpener. It's just
No,
like
it's
a
like you
pyramid
put it-
box that you put it in.
I have to look into it because I don't really understand what it's trying to do, but it looks really shady. Hey, Papa Zach. What's up?
Ross the Boss 85 says, question for chat in Dutch. Which do you guys think is the lesser of two evils between ACR and Bovada?
Probably Bovada, right?
Bovada.
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 Hey, the Bob Hatter. We're discussing razors.
How you doing, Bob?
Well,
Always a pleasure to
anymore.
see you in the stream. Our fearless mod. Great to see you, man. Great to see you.
Did they move you? They moved you, huh? Do 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 do.
JW Smith 4887 asks, how did you end up finishing the Sunday tournament that you final tabled? JW Smith, we got second, and I was pretty happy with that. I felt pretty good about it. We got Bony Fish in the stream. Magandang Gabi, Michelle. Magandang Gabi. What does that mean?
Magandang gabi. I think good evening. I think.
Magandang Gabi.
Magandang gabi.
We're gonna have to put that in the old Google Translate. Bony Fish.
Good afternoon. Beacha. I think I looked that up before.
Good evening. Magandang. Magandang Gabi means good evening.
Oh, evening?
Let's make the call against Nutch. We will defend with our king 4 suited. We'll hope for some sort of magic flop like a king with 2 clubs. And what do you know? We get that magic flop. We'll go for a check raise. He doesn't even give us the opportunity to check raise. Really? Really, Nutch? Okay, we'll fire out. Does he just fold? Nope. Nutch takes some pretty creative lines, you guys. He really does. I mean, checking back there, very interesting. What do you think that he had? I don't know. WFKS says, Dutch, what do you do Monday through Wednesday? I look forward to the stream. Just look forward to the
Heroes
stream.
of the Storm.
Lately, WFKS, I have a couple of side projects I'm working on. I've been working on my coding, trying to get up to par. I've been working on staking.com. Been working on my latest project right now is a project called subfollow.com, which it's basically exactly what it sounds. If you're on Twitch, then you go to subfollow.com, and if you have the sub button, you can log into Twitch and then follow everybody who subscribes to you, and it works. I actually got it working. It's not perfect yet though, and it kind of looks like crap. It looks really ugly. I mean, like the homepage is okay. I'm okay with the homepage, but the actual page that does the heavy lifting, actually collecting all of your subscribers on Twitch and then working with the Twitch API to follow them, is a really ugly page. Like, dreadfully ugly. So it's not quite ready to go out to the wild yet. It also there's also a couple of features I need to build in, because right now it just follows all of them whether you follow them already or not. I need to make it so that it downloads your follows and downloads your subs and doesn't try to follow people you're already following.
We also should we also try to do something like go hiking or find something in Vegas to do.
Yeah.
Recently, we went hiking to Mount Charleston, and we went to a orchard.
If it was up to me, I would just stay in front of my computer and code, listen to music, and watch movies. But Michelle drags me out.
You kids get out of the house.
She makes me get out of the house. She's okay. We are going.
Well, we've been living in Vegas for a long time, and we haven't done nearly as much as we should being here. Oh, we went to a buffet one day off. That was a good buffet. Bacchanal.
Mm-hmm. Meet up with some subs.
Yeah, we did that.
Every once in a while, like Mondays through Wednesdays. Every once in a while, we'll have like some of.
And we meet up with
some of our.
And we meet up with our friends too. Yeah, subs and friends.
Friends of the stream.
And we go to the gym.
And friends outside the stream.
And we work out.
We try to go to the gym.
We missed today, but.
No Chance RPG asking, did Exmo's mic get bigger?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, did it? Because I have a pop filter. It might have. Oh, yeah, I was.
Jesus, son. Were you humming Robin Hood?
Yes.
Is that what you were doing?
No, I forgot what I was humming now.
Angoth asking, does anyone know how long it takes to gain competency using a straight razor? That sounds scary, Angoth.
Oh, it does.
It sounds scary.
No, I see them at the mall. We went to the mall last time too, and last week.
Oh
and
my gosh, yeah.
There was a razor store, but Dutch would not go into the razor store. I was like, you should go in and get since you shaved your
razors.
head.
They were like,
you should learn.
The perfect shave is what it was called. You should learn. You should go in there and get a straight razor. It's the last razor you'll ever buy. And here's the pyramid sharpener. It's just a box that looks like a pyramid that magically magically sharpens your razors. Larry Friendly saying, Dutch, go play a Venetian deep stack and support Sheldy. I've never heard Sheldon Adelson called Sheldy before.
That's cute.
Yeah, I'm not going to go play Venetian deep stack.
Is it this
I've
week?
got my boycott in place. I think that it might be going on right now. Let me see real quick.
We are gonna take over the poker room.
Oh, look at that. Rewike subbing 6 months in a row. That's as old hat as it gets. Thank you so much for being here, man. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to us. Thanks for sticking with us as long as you have. You're sticking with us through the World Series, sticking with us since pretty much the first time we've ever been streaming. It's awesome to have you here. Great to have you as part of the crew. And, man, if there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. 6 months is a long time. That pretty much beats pretty much every relationship I've ever had, except with X and Y. So, great to have you here in the stream. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And if there's anything I can do for you, please do let me know. Really appreciate it, man. 6 months, man. Thanks so much. WFKS says, only been watching a couple of weeks and I hate Nutch. Nutch takes some interesting lines, guys. He takes some interesting lines. No Chance RPG says, there's a reason the world has moved on from straight blades, and there's a reason why professional barbers used to do it, Angoth. There's a reason why professional barbers used to do it. It's like, it's so hard to do that people made a career out of it. It's not a science, it's an art. It's an art.
Maybe one day you should get a shave at one of those places, a barber.
Oh my gosh.
How scary would it be?
It would be scary. I don't know that I could I don't know that I could stomach it. Like another man with a straight razor right up my neck. I really like it makes me kind of cringe.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Click you, great to see you. He says Force is strong with you. I hope so today, man. I hope so today. I feel like we had a kind of a rough start, but we're back to where we should be right now. We should be at about 12,000 with the bullets that we popped in. We got OB Bonds 25 coming in here with a min raise. What do we do? Do we defend with ace 3 offsuit? My sources say yes. Making the call? I mean, I'm tempted just to 3-bet it. Let's just see what happens. The Bob Hatter asking, what is the best sushi in Vegas?
I went to a really good sushi place with Joy. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Naked Fish, I hear, is really good.
Naked Fish is okay.
A lot
We've
of the
been to
poker
Naked
players
Fish
go
before.
to Naked Fish.
You and I have been to Naked Fish before.
Yeah,
It's all right.
it's. I think it's good. Most of the sushi places in Vegas are pretty good.
Yellowtail at Bellagio is probably the best I've ever gone to.
Really? I don't think I've been there. Maybe a long time ago.
But they're all gonna be okay. They're all gonna be decent. Pumanos says, is she Dutch's girlfriend? Some days.
Some days. Yes,
Some days.
that is
Today she
correct
is.
answer.
Let's pot that up, guys.
Today I
Pocket
like him.
Queens is in our pot range. 10-9 suited is in our pot range. We got Samuel Adams open limping. We're not going to give Samuel Adams a bony fish just yet. Wow. And Nut's just making the call behind us. Nut's just straight flat calling, inducing everybody else to call. This isn't quite what we wanted to see. Whatever. You know what? We'll inflate the pot a little bit with 10-9 suited. It's let's just smash it. Let's just smash the flop, shall we? Fire out half pot? Sure. Sure, let's do it. Haha, Nutch. Coming in with 4,500. Do we like top 2 pair? I would say yes, we like top 2 pair here. A little bit worried about those combo draws. A little bit worried about them. But, yeah, I mean, even like the craziest combo draw we can come up with. We give ourselves 10-9 suited. We give him the Queen Jack of clubs. We pop down the 10 of clubs, 9 of clubs, 5 of spades. Where does that leave him? 53, 46. So let's max it up. The only thing we're really worried about here is pocket fives. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nudge, what the hell? Ah.
Ugh.
Brutal. Just brutalized.
Very gross.
Just brutalized. I'm really surprised, too, that he didn't, I mean, slow play it a little bit, Nudge. Why bet everyone out? Ugh.
Yeah, wow, that was gross. Sir Folds a lot. 75 says,
That was gross.
Just found you on YouTube and have been watching you all day. Just made my first Twitch account today. Just to watch you. Just to watch you live. Keep playing like a boss, and good luck. If you win, I'll subscribe. So Dutch, there's a lot riding on this. So you have to win this tournament.
Thank you very much, man. I'm gonna try. We got Railston with a hand question. Let me think if I can shake off the last hand and get to your hand here. He says, really wild 1-2 game with people winning $100 pots with middle pair. On the button, you're gonna make the fold here against Paul DeWald, against Nitch. Gosh, that was a really lame hand. Really lame. I mean, pocket fives is definitely on the radar there. Definitely on the radar there, but so is the overpairs, jacks and queens. So is the combo draws. So is the flush draws. Ace 7 of clubs is a lot more likely than some sort of like ace ace of clubs draw is a lot more likely than pocket fives there. Some sort of like like a king 10 or an ace 10 seems more likely to me. Though I don't know if he really calls. Oh man, Steezy, just subscribing. Steezy 13, welcome to the crew, man. It's great to see you click on that sub button. Really appreciate it, man. Really do. And Steezy, you've been around the stream enough to know every sub gets this Poker Tilt digital version, ebook version sent over to him as a sub perk. So thank you so much. Really appreciate you being here. Wow.
Dutch, when we went to, does Royce have sushi?
It's potted up.
Do you remember? Because it's like a fusion.
Royce is awesome. Royce has
is it a
like
sushi place?
No, not really. Kind of.
It's kind of a
I think
mix.
that they might have some rolls and stuff.
So good.
Lame. Wow, ace 9. Can we hold? Is it okay to hold here? We do hold. We're back up to
19.
What is it? 13-4? 13-4-71. What are we supposed to be at? We're supposed to be at 20,000 with as many bullets as we popped in. Railston, let me see what you've got here. It's a really wild 1-2 game. People are winning $100 pots with middle pair. I'm on the button. Under the gun call is $2. Under the gun plus 3 also calls. I have Jack Queen on the button and make it 7 to go. Okay, so a little bit of an inflation bet, I guess. I mean, I don't really know what your the pre-flop raise is kind of weird. But okay. Both others call. Flop comes Jack 9-9. It checks to me, and I raise $12. Okay, just kind of sucking him dry. You get a call and another call. Turn is a 4 of hearts with a spade draw on the board. I have no spade. I'm sitting with about 75 behind. Rather than bet another 35 to 40, I move all in. Is it the wrong move? I would say it's pretty optimistic there, Railston. What do you expect to get called with? It feels like you're. So there's a spade draw on the board. It didn't come on the turn. So you're putting them on either a spade draw that they're going to fold. I mean, they should fold if you just shove, right? For $75 into 36 plus 21. So getting they're getting worse than 2 to 1. I don't really think that shoving is the right move because I think that you're only going to get called when you're beat. So with maybe though, you might get people who give you a call with pocket 8s or pocket 10s. I mean, the way that you describe the game, Railston, is people are making all sorts of really stupid calls with worse than what you have in front of you. It feels like, I mean, in a normal game, if you make it $75 into a what is in there, 7 times 321, then you got 36, so 57 plus the $3 in blinds, so $60. You're making it $75 into 60, is that right? Rather than making it 35.40. I will say this: when you're betting $40 and leaving yourself with less than your actual bet, it's never really like a bad move to just put the rest of it all in. I do think though in this spot you're probably better off just trying to suck a little bit more value out of like weaker jacks and smaller pocket pairs. Try to suck a little value off of the king tens and the king queens out there. The queen tens and the 10-7s. Hell, maybe ace 5 calls you just getting stubborn. Maybe ace 10 calls you just getting stubborn. So you lose the hands that really have no shot against you by making that all in shove, and you get called with anything that's beating you. Anything that anything that you would want to call shouldn't be calling you. At the same time, though, the way that you describe the game, Railston, it sounds like people are making really, really optimistic calls, so can't be really that wrong. I don't think I'm ever just checking back. I don't think I'm ever just checking there. I think that I'm either firing out a normal bet or going all in. But I think that I probably would go for a normal bet. I think I probably am going to try to extract a little more value by making it like 30, half pot, give him 3-1, and get him to call with hands that have absolutely no chance of improving, or drawing dead to 2 outs, drawing dead to 3 outs. The jack 8s call you. The pocket 8s sometimes give you a call. And if pocket 8s give you, call the 30, you want them to call the 30. You don't want to lose the pocket 8s and the pocket 7s and the pocket 6s and the pocket 5s. You don't want to lose the pocket 3s that have like 0 equity in the hand. I mean, not 0. They've got like a little 4%er. You want them to call. You want the ace highs to call you, the ace 10s. You want the overcards to call you. You want the king 10s to call you, where they've got 3, 6 outs. You don't want to lose those guys. So I think that you're more likely to extract value by making it half pot. I mean, it gives you it puts you in a little bit of it puts you in a little danger. But I think that the way you describe the hand in most games, you're not really supposed to get called with worse. Or, yeah, with worse. You're only supposed to get called if you're beat. Ace is up. Thank you, man, for being here. Really appreciate it. We got JD Cole 72 here as well.
Oh, JD Cole. Where were you
Always
yesterday?
a pleasure to see you, JD.
Good to see you.
Wow, guys, we have a weird situation going on in this this $10 rebuy and add-on, where I have no idea where I'm at. I play the poker says, where did you get that WSOP hat? We got it straight from the WSOP brass. We got it from the marketing director of WSOP. Danielle is her name. It was a very cool little present. We met up with her and Bill Reaney.
We got you got an
before,
awesome hoodie too, and
Yeah.
some stickers. You should be wearing a sticker. Do you have any of this? We should.
Yeah, we've got some.
Oh, those are really good.
It's okay. We're already branded today. So I met with Bill Reaney and Danielle. Danielle
About a month
Gorilla,
ago.
I think is her last name, right? I met with those two while I was working on an All In magazine article talking about the WSOP online event, the bracelet event. Hardy1 says, Dutch, is that a Vault Tech head behind you? It is indeed a Vault Tech head.
Do you want to show
is
them
indeed.
the mask? Maybe you should play this next orbit with it on.
It's kind of scary. It's a little bit scary.
No, it's not scary.
It's not a toy. It's not a toy. It says very specifically on the mask, it says, this is not a toy. In
Yeah,
big...
so stop messing with it. Does it really?
Yes, it does. This is not a toy. This is an adult collectible recommended for ages 15 plus.
Does
This
it really
is not
say
a toy.
that? It does not say
This
that.
is an adult
Let me see.
collectible.
Let me see.
It does say it. I'll
I
show
think
you.
You're making it up.
Yeah, no, I'm not. It's not for sale. It's not to be worn while performing any activity. Do not use or wear near heat or open flame. You're not supposed to wear it while you're doing anything.
Well, I was wearing it
okay?
behind my head because it actually smushes your face a
You
bit.
are not supposed to wear it while performing any activity.
Oh wow, that's funny.
And like straight up, this is not a toy. This is an adult collectible. Gosh, Paul DeWald.
Now I
making
feel
the
like
shove.
Now I feel like I should have kept it in the plastic.
Gosh, Paul. Okay, Paul. We will give you some. Are we? I just feel like he's been doing this a lot with like ace queens,
Oh, it
ace
says it right there in the
kings,
chin,
but
huh?
he also sometimes does it with like 10 eights and 7 threes. Okay, Paul, we're gonna give you credit for having ace jack beat. Go ahead and show us the 10-8 if you want.
It's kind of hard to wear.
He can't.
Squishes
He
your
can't
face.
show it. He can't show the 10-8 offsuit. Why can't he show the 10-8 offsuit? Because he actually had a bigger ace there. Pretty sure. Hey, Steezy, one more time. I just want to say thank you for being our first sub of the night. Really appreciate you being here, man.
Here, put this
Make sure
gently
to
back.
check your. Is that a toy?
No.
No.
And its nose is dirty too now.
That is not a toy.
This is a collectible.
This is
Aubrey has one too, so.
This is an adult collectible.
Take over the phone
It's for adults.
For adults.
It's for only adults.
We've got XYZZY55 just subscribed. XY, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Second sub of the night. Thank you very much, man. We're going to go ahead and send over that DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt, as our way of saying thank you for supporting the stream, man. You're awesome. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. If there's anything that we can do for you, please do let me know. We're going to make the fold here. King 8 suited doesn't really look that great. And look, we got Legum now. We've got Legum at the table.
Beans, magical fruit.
Legum. We've got Nutch. We've got Paul DeWald. We've got some regulars here. Poker Pete. Sometimes after Dutch folds, I try to move my mouse over his name to remember what he had, and then I feel stupid when the cards don't pop up. I can always tell you, Poker Pete. Yeah, Steezy13, I agree. I think Jason does a good job. I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for Carver, we would not be here on Twitch. He definitely is the pioneer of the Twitch Pokerverse.
Oh, Nilesie's here. Did you say hi to Nilesie?
I didn't even see Nilesy.
Yep, he's here.
Nilesy, great to see you, man. Always a pleasure to see you, Nilesy. I got your Bitcoin address too. I'll make sure to send that over tonight. Tonight you're going to have some Bitcoin, some amount of Bitcoin.
Do you think we
Making
should
the
have an
fold.
adult content warning in the beginning of our stream?
No,
Maybe we should.
it's not adult content. It's
Well,
very
if we
much
curse.
PG-13.
But do you curse?
Sometimes, but you know what? You can get away with with a couple F-bombs and a PG-13
You
movie.
can, like 2 or
Yeah.
3, right?
Yeah.
You just
this
can't be
isn't
really
this isn't adult
crazy.
content. I don't feel like it's adult content. No, we don't need an adult content warning on our stream. One brain dead. Good to see you in the stream. We got Ross the boss. A little hard for Jason to keep up with the numbers he gets. When Dutch reaches those numbers, same will happen. Ross, if it happens, Well, I don't know. This is why we have Xmoa here to help with the stream.
If we have, I can't imagine having that many people on our stream, but if it does happen, we'll hopefully it'll happen in slow pace, and I can just see. Plus, our mods are great. You guys did fine when I wasn't here, right?
We did okay.
Everything was fine.
We did okay. I mean, I feel like it's a better stream when you are here. So Samuel Adam taking another bullet. We've got another 19 minutes before the rebuy and add-on period are over. Not really going that well for us. I mean, that top 2 versus Nutch was pretty rough. The nut flush draw against the aces was pretty rough. Kind of got us down to less than where we would expect to be. But it's not altogether bad. We still have 12,000 in front of us. What do you do with 6-2 offsuit, getting 8-1? Sure. Let's roll those dice. Let's go for Yahtzee here. 8-1? Sure. Not quite the magic flop we're looking for. We did hit a little bit of it, though. It's not altogether hopeless. Biggs317 says, if you're not in Nevada, can you still cash out your account on WSOP? Biggs, I'm pretty sure that you can. I'm pretty sure that you can contact support and they'll send out a check, whether you're here or not. We're going to make the fold, guys. Not quite what we're looking for. Lem6687 says, Dutch should stream Fallout 4 when it comes out. That's going to be a good game. Fallout 3 was one of my all-time favorites. I remember playing Fallout 2 and Fallout 1 way back in the day. When did those come out? 98? I want to say Fallout
I still have to play my Fallout. That's how I should stream with the Fallout mask the whole time. It's too bad it squishes my face.
Yeah. Ace is up. No, we're definitely more PC. Do a lot of PC gaming. Gosh, pretty much the same spot. 4.5-1, getting 4.5-1 with the 10-6 of clubs. It looks like an okay spot to take off a flop. And we whiff it. Tom, big and strong. The girl is Xmoa. Michelle Cosper at first. 7 years together. 7 years, but it feels like just yesterday. Met her at the Rio. Poker Mindset Coach says, Michelle, you said the mask was a brown noser. Cute.
Jagosaurus. It has toxic Chinese paint and plastic. Do not wear the mask.
I hope that's not right.
It's a pretty cool background.
we're playing with XYZZY55.
We also have Caleb.
Let me give you the
August
let me
Burger.
see where you're at here.
August Burger's new on the stream. He found you on YouTube and he loves your content and he's here.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, man. Welcome to the stream. Always a pleasure to see. Always a pleasure to see a new face, man. So we've got Tom Stoffel playing the 20K guarantee with us. We wish you the best of luck, man. Let's make some final tables tonight. Are you also in the 30 rebuy, or are you just in the 20K? Let me take a look here.
You're not allowed to wear masks at the WSOP anymore, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think you're allowed. Phil Locke did it that one day. Or
Looks
one
like,
time.
Ton Stoffel is indeed in the 3K as well. So, man, let's make some final tables together. Ton Stoffel, welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for hitting up the stream and hanging out with us. Really appreciate you being here, man. And I really hope that both of us make some deep runs. If I don't, then I hope that you do. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to try my best tonight. I want to make some. I want to make a final table tonight. I feel like it's been too long.
Oh, do you know that Jimmy Fricky has a site on reviews about food?
No.
Yes, he does. I love Jimmy. I don't even follow him. I can't. It's Jimmy Eats Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go boy. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to follow him on social media too. Aw, Jimmy.
So Nutch making the call here. I think that we're just gonna give up, guys.
I didn't know he had a site. I'm gonna have to look at it. Did you send Nalzi his bitcoins?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. He says he can't wait. Hint, hint.
Look at that. He says, don't wait for Dogecoins. Don't do it, Nalzi. Don't do
Where's
it.
The little where's the little Doge thing?
Oh, that's funny.
There you go.
Jim C0722. I don't think that's the only reason. Jason is very good at what he does. He's a very good streamer. I really enjoy it. I'm part of the Running Up Legion. I subscribe to his stream. I watch it every chance I can get. But, yeah.
Hi, Ronnie. Say hi to Ronnie Dutch. Ronnie Rosenstahl. 89. Oh. Wow.
Okay, 4-9 offsuit. How many more minutes do we have? 13 minutes? We got Sour Beer in the stream. Good to see you, man. Always a pleasure, Mr. Sour Beer. Making the fold here, I think. Really? Are we going to just fold this? I really feel like maybe not. Maybe 500, 900 looks all right. We got Flatty in the stream. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. He says, oh my gosh, is there really going to be a Wahlburgers in Vegas? Is that true? Is that a thing?
I heard in Bally's.
They're bringing it out?
Yeah, I heard. Yes, I did hear about that.
Huh.
I don't know if it's really, but I heard about it. We should get our local Vegas up so we know.
Yeah.
I should start.
We have
writing
localvegas.com that we
should see if
we're
Jimmy
doing
wants
some things with
to
it.
write for it.
It's not a bad idea. We can try to resurrect that site.
Yeah, if anybody wants to write, right?
Yeah.
I haven't updated it since 2011.
Yeah, we haven't done much with it for a while.
Let's see.
We
But
kind of lost interest in it when we moved away from Vegas for a bit.
Yeah, we moved in 2012, didn't we? No,
I
we
think
moved.
so.
Oh, we were-
2013.
13?
Yeah.
Let's see. I am looking for seeing if there's Wahlburgers. Let's see.
Lucky Jeff, always a pleasure to see you here, man. Man, we are getting to we're getting down to it in this $10 2K guarantee, guys. It's not looking so bright. It's not looking so great. Looks like that might be $30 we're never going to get back.
Well, they said the LA Times said they are headed to Vegas. So I have no idea. Maybe.
Well, it was looking bad, and then that happened.
So we'll have to look at Jimmy's blog, because I haven't... No, not it. I like Jimmy's blog. Did you look at Jimmy's Fricky's blog?
No.
It's pretty cool.
So back up to a decent amount, that $10 rebuy. After that happened, that's not so bad. Not so bad. I don't really know what I love 7-3 off was thinking there with the pocket sixes. Makes me start doubting myself when I made a fold with the second pair earlier today. Ronnie Rosenthal saying, "Can we have a good luck to Liverpool Football Club tomorrow?"
Good luck.
Are we gonna spend some of our good luck for the Liverpool Football Club? we're gonna spend some of our Twitch run good on a soccer team? You got it, Ronnie Rosenthal. You can have a good luck. Good luck to Liverpool. I don't really follow it. But you can have a good luck. So ace-7 offsuit, we got Samuel Adam coming in with a weird kind of raise. Tempted to make a little 3-bet here. I think we're just gonna make a fold though. Stripe77 asking a pretty good question here. He says, what do you think about Jay Carver's betting strategy where he varies his bets and raises seemingly most of the time at random? Stripes, this is what I would suggest. I would suggest to you that the human mind isn't really built. The human brain is not built for randomness. We don't do randomness well. If you try to, just to give you an example, if you try to sit down with a piece of paper and simulate a coin flip. If you try to simulate, okay, heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, tails, heads, tails. You write it all down, a sequence of like 1,000 of them. And you present a statistician with a, with your sequence that you made, along with 5 or 6 real sequences of random numbers. The statistician is almost always going to be able to spot the fake, spot the one that was not randomly generated. Why is this? It's because the human mind is not good at randomness. What the human mind is good at is patterns. We're very good at spotting patterns. Sometimes we spot patterns where none exist. We see we see faces in the clouds. We see faces on the moon. We are very good at seeing patterns, and a lot of times not so, even when they're not there. We're also good at falling into patterns that we don't see ourselves. So when people try to be random and try to randomly generate a bet size amount, what ends up happening is they fall into patterns where they can end up giving off some information about their hand inadvertently. They end up leaking information that they don't know that they're leaking. So I'm not really a fan of it. The only time I've really seen a player who might be able to do it right is when I've seen like Assassinato, who actually pulls out a random number generator and comes up with something. But even then, I think that it's too much mental work for not enough benefit. I think you're better off just trying to standardize your pre-flop raise amounts. And you can go ahead and try to play a little exploitive game later on in future streets. That's just kind of my take on it. I think that there's enough to worry about besides just trying to come up with random digits. The brain's not really meant to randomize anything. That's my take on it. What do we do here with Nutch? We got Ob Bonds. Nutch is probably just making the quick overcall with a stupid hand like pocket fives again. Fires out the half pot size bet into our ace king. We're just really just gonna let it go. Even though a good chunk of the time we're actually looking at 10 outs here. 9 outs. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Bonds raises, we make a 3-bet, and Nitch just makes a snap call behind us. Now he's firing out into the two openers. Okay, Nitch. We'll fold to you. Layham coming in with a min raise. 10-8 suited. Yeah, we'll take a flop off in position. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some magic. King 10-6. Is that some magic? I don't know. Probably not. Not really what we're looking for. We're ahead of ace queen. We're ahead of ace jack, and that's about it. Okay, King Koopa, I think I did just get that message. Let me take a look at it. Final table at the Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. 250 buy-in and 30K guaranteed Labor Day tournament. It's 3-way at the final table, a loose aggregate to my left and a rank amateur to my right. Wow. So you are in for a nice little payday in Hollywood, Florida. Nice nice job.
Is he in it now?
King Koopa. No, this was on Labor Day.
Oh, okay.
He was the chip leader. No, he was second. He was second. Him and third had about the same amount, and the chip leader had more than both of them combined times 2. So it was kind of a runaway. Blinds 25, 50K. He's got 20 big blinds in front of him. In the small blind, button open shoves is 800,000. I look down at pocket nines. I go into the tank. I don't know what to do. What do you do with pocket nines? I would probably make the call there. I think, you know, you're three-handed. He's making a shove with all sorts of hands. A lot of times he's going to be shoving light. The worst case scenario is you lose you lose to him and you're left with 300,000, which is going to be pretty much crippled. But I think you're beating him a lot more often than you're beat by him. A lot of times it's going to be a coin flip, but when it's not a coin flip, I would say you're dominating him way more often than he's dominating you. You know, one thing to say here though, King Koopa, is that live reads are going to make a difference here. Can you fold pocket nines? I mean, is it possible to fold pocket nines in that spot? It's possible. You know, if you have just a cold read on the guy and you know that he's got a bigger pocket pair, then you can fold. But you got to have a real compelling reason to make the fold there. Three-handed pocket nines looks like a monster. And a lot of times you're going to make the fold, and he's going to turn over pocket sevens and say, see, I'm not bluffing here. And you're going to feel like you just knitted away your chance at first place prize. So make the call, hope for the best, in my opinion. Big Boy Doe just subscribing, man. Welcome to the crew, Big Boy Doe. Really appreciate having you here. And hey, as your sub perk for being here, for clicking on that sub button, we're going to go ahead and send over a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt, as our way of saying thank you for being here and thank you for supporting the stream. Really makes a big difference. It really does. If it wasn't for you being here and clicking on that sub button, Big Boy Doe, we wouldn't be here. So thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you spending a little bit of your time with us. If there's anything that I can do for you, please do let me know. And check your Twitch message other box for that Poker Tilt book. Got an interesting hand coming up in the $10 rebuy and add-on. I'm not going to switch over. Turned out to be nothing. So what happened, King Koopa? You go into the tank. You don't know what to do. Big blind got up to go to the bathroom and took the penalty. So now you don't have to worry about the big stack. Should make this an easier call. I eventually call off my tourney and a 2,700 money pay difference. He turns over King 10 off, so you're in good shape. You're in good shape. You're on the better end of a coin flip here. There's enough dead money where if if he had turned over his cards, you should be comfortable making the call. So well done. I'm gonna guess that he hit a king or a 10. It happens, but you did the right thing, man. Guys, we are on a break now. Wow, look at that. Paul DeWald and Samuel Adam both having the pocket kings. No. What am I seeing? Why did I miss that? Paul DeWald did not have pocket kings. Paul DeWald had ace king. I was looking at the $10 rebuy and add-on, and I looked really quick. It looked like they both had the same hand. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that I didn't look down at ace king and think I had pocket kings. Guys, we're going to be right back in 4 minutes and 3 minutes, 58 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Lots of great poker action left to come. Oh, and if you guys want to know, yeah, King Koopa loses to a pair of 10s. And asking, was it right? Was it right? Well, there's dead money in there. You gotta, even if he turned over his hand and you're against overcards and it's right, but a lot of times he doesn't have the overcards. A lot of times he has a pocket pair under 9s. A lot of times he has like an ace 8 or an ace 9 or an ace 7, and you're just in great shape, 2-1, instead of slightly ahead in the coin flip action, in a coin flip spot. So absolutely, you made the right move. It's a $2,700 coin flip, basically. And there's something to be said too to keep in mind that if you end up losing that flip, you're still not completely out of the tournament. You still have 6 big blinds. The guy who had all the big stacks who went to the bathroom and left, he's going to he's actually going to lose a couple of hands because of his decision just to leave, right? So winning the hand, you're going to be able to pick up some free pots too. So there's a lot of dead money there. There's even more dead money when the guy leaves. So it is one of those situations where even if the guy turned over his hand, he should be willing to snap call. But having a range instead of a specific hand, you're way ahead of his range. So easy call, well done. Nice job. Third place is definitely a pretty strong finish in that. I'm sorry to see that you didn't walk away with all the marbles, but it sounds like you played great to get there. So nice job, guys. We're going to be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. The real tournaments have started. We have a quick question from Kid Oki, saying, did you read Greenstein's strategy books? If yes, what do you think? Great stream, by the way. Thank you very much for being here. Wow, what do we do with King Jack suited? I am really, really tempted to fire out a pot-size raise here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. I feel like King Jack suited should probably be in our 3-bet range here. We get through Samuel Adam. If we can get through Samuel Adam, I think that we get through OB Bonds. If not, we set ourselves up for a pretty good pre-flop or a post-flop C-bet. Firing out that half-pot size bet. Wait for it to get down to the 9. It's not really the greatest flop for us to C-bet. But going the whole way with it? Yeah, let's go the whole way with it. Do we get 7s to fold? Probably not. Probably not, but we get like the ace-10 and the ace-jack to fold. Who blinks first? So, ace-9 suited. We got King Shippo coming with 7-7-7. We got Samuel Adam with the 3-bet. We'll get out of the way with ace-9.
I need to clean out my box.
And Ace is Up asks, Dutch, thoughts on showing a bluff? Ace is Up, I think it's always a mistake to show a hand. Unless you have to show a hand. Now, if you're in a situation where you make the bet and a guy calls you on the river, right, and so now, some people will kind of, pussyfoot around it and say, oh, well, I was bluffing, you caught me, hoping that they don't actually even have to turn over their hand. I don't do that. I'll show in that situation. But if I'm not like in order to have to show my hand, I don't show it. Firing out the 680 against Sir Dwab, against Nutch. Man, Nutch. Such a crazy little player there, Nutch. You gotta love this guy. He's got to be such the optimist. He's got to be so cool to hang out with because he looks at every situation and sees the good in it. He sees the positive in it. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and half pot size this. We hit enough of it. And we hit our ace. So now we have 2 pair. We're in pretty good shape. And let's just check raise shoves all in. Does it pretty quick. And I have no idea what to do, guys. I think that we call. We've got the bull on him. He takes very weird lines. He makes crazy bluffs. He's a very unconventional player who takes crazy lines. That's my note on him. So against a guy like that, I think that we just have to make the call and hope for the best. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape. There we go. We made the call. We hoped for the best, and the best happened. We're up to 44,000, you guys. That's going to pop us right up towards the top of this tournament. And actually, I think that makes us the chip leader. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Nice try there, Nitch. Could have gone the other way. Could have easily gone the other way. He had a lot of outs. How many outs did he have? I can't even figure it. Like he's got lots of chop outs. If it comes a 10 or a 5, we're chopping. He's got the flush draw. So any diamond, the 9 diamonds gives him the flush. He also has 3 2s and 3 4s. So he had a lot of outs.
Take over the poker world.
15 outs to win, so 30% to win. Not quite that many. Aladdin, sticking with us 5 months in a row. Aladdin, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you being here. Did you just see what happened, Michelle?
No, I missed it.
We're the chip leader.
I heard what happened though.
We're the chip leader now.
I saw the
really
end
good.
of it when you had ace something and he had ace 4, I think, right?
Yeah.
You had a better ace than him. Yeah, I did see that. And Dutchy,
Yep.
didn't you say that Aladdin had a comment saying that third is better than second psychologically, apparently, anyways?
Apparently,
That
I
is
who
true,
about that
yes.
in Poker Tilt.
Oh, yeah.
Wrote about
okay.
that in the book. There's been some sports psychology studies on the satisfaction level of Olympic medal winners. They found that bronze medalists feel a lot better about their bronze than silver medalists feel about their silver. So yeah, third place feels better than second. Although the way that it went down, where you guys have about equal stacks and the other guy has 4 million, that psychologically puts you in a spot where you're kind of playing for second and free rolling for first. First is kind of a long shot with the way the stacks were out. So I would say that second is probably a little easier to stomach in that kind of situation. And I bet that third actually felt worse in that situation. 50 Spades of Grey, just subscribing. 50 Spades of Grey, man, thank you so much. You know, we've had 50 Spades of Grey in the stream quite often. We always love having you here, man. You've definitely a positive contributor to the chat, and always a pleasure to see. And now you're actually clicking on the subscribe button. I think this is the first time we've had 50 Spades of Grey as a sub, right? I think it is. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for actually clicking on the button and helping out the stream. It really makes a big difference. And yeah, sub perk. You
read it.
Sub perk.
You already read it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, but I'm sent you it anyways, so there.
Well, it is DRM free, so you can give it to anybody you want. 50 Spades of Grey. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. And it really does mean the difference between us doing this and doing something else. So thanks so much, man. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Big fist bump. Thank you so much. Oh, man. 50 Spades of Grey. I like that username, too. That's a great username.
Ah, he read it before the series. He said, I already have the book from before the World Series. I thank you. I read it then, and it was very interesting to read, especially for older guys like me who have been following poker intentionally for the past 13 years or so. Yeah, it's good. Awesome.
Wow, guys, something good just happened in the $10 rebuy and add-on. What is it, you ask? Set of 8s. Set of 8s. I'm in pretty good shape here. Does he fold?
We are gonna like take
I
over
might have
the
messed
boat.
up. No. Oh, jeez.
What?
Set versus set. That's pretty brutal.
Oh, your set was not very good.
Pretty brutal. Okay, so that's going to do it for the $10 rebuy and add-on. That's ugly. Let's get back to the 30. The feature event. Raising with Jack 10 off. Subi makes the defense in the big blind. We kind of hit. We're going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. Ugh. Yeah. Gosh. Plasmatron says, something about watching ultra aggro players get exposed makes me so happy. You know, I definitely am happy right now. We're a chip leader in this thing. First out of 54. We've got a nice shot at making a final table today, guys. Places paid 10. What's the what is it up top? 1,700. I'm gonna go ahead and put the payouts right there in the stream on the right. And you know, maybe I ought to go to the Twitterverse. Let our friends on Twitter know that we're playing for all the marbles tonight. Look at that, 1,733. We are the chip leader. It's looking pretty good, guys. It's looking pretty good. I think I'm going to. Let's do it. Chip leader hype. 700 coming at you, King Shippo. Wow, Subi making the 3-bet, and not enough for us to really want to get away from it. Yeah, we've got the implied odds to make the call here. Part of me wants to even 4-bet, but so far Subi hasn't really come at us too much. So that 3-bet percentage is somewhat low. Let's make the check. Subi checks behind. So yeah, let's fire out a half pot size bet. Maybe we can get her off of ace king or ace queen. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. I think that Subi has decided to check back for pot control, meaning that she's going to call. Ace king takes it. Nice hand. Might we have pushed her off of it? Might we have pushed her off of it on the end if we just fire out the whole amount? Say, here it is, your whole tournament life. Call us with ace high. Call us with ace high, Subi, if you wish. Maybe. Maybe even a half pot size bet, since that 10 of clubs was a little bit scary. But I don't think so. I think that if Subi is basically saying that she doesn't believe that we have anything. If she calls us on the flop, or if she calls us on the turn, I think that she is calling on the river. The whole reason that she checks behind there, I don't like the check back, but the whole reason she checks back there is to make sure that she is going to be able to call the turn and the river. Nice hand, nice hand. Kind of interesting too. It's one of those spots where even if we know what she has, we're supposed to make the call pre-flop. And if she were to have fired out on that Adam Weeks, you're not gonna like that. If she were to have fired out on that flop, we probably would have gone for a check raise and been able to actually take it away from her. So no longer the chip lead. We didn't act on the tweet fast enough. Now we don't get to say that we're the chip lead.
I'm sorry, that just sucks. Oh, okay. You sound so sad that you can't even twitch it, or can't even tweet it.
It's okay.
So, but you still can tweet out that you're doing good, right? Well,
Nope.
are you not doing well anymore?
We're doing well.
Yeah, you
Fourth out of
are. You can still
54.
tweet out, say, "Hey, I'm doing pretty good in this their tournament."
I guess if I tweet right now, the delay hasn't caught up. We're still the chip leader. We can do that, right?
Sure. Yeah, you got to tweet it now, though, Dutch.
Got to tweet it before we lose the chip lead.
That's right.
Live streaming with the chip lead in the $30 RNA on @WSOP.com. Check it out. Twitch.tv/DutchBoyd at Twitch Poker.
Did we have a sub? But did you miss somebody that subbed? No.
I don't
Okay,
think
good.
so. I don't think we missed anybody. I think the last one we have is 50 Spades of Grey. D-Shill 300. I'm not going to be able to make Jay Carver's tourney in Reno. I really wanted to make the Run It Up series.
I really wanted to go to Reno, too.
But it turns out that I had made a commitment to a little hackathon here, a Money 2020 hackathon. Have a couple of developers coming out, putting together a team, including my brother, including Lauren Koss, who's one of the moderators here. I haven't seen Lauren in the stream for a long time. But he's coming out. Maybe a couple of other guys, maybe Poker Mindset Coach have been talking about it, maybe. Did we miss a sub?
No, we got it. So when 50 Shades of Grey subbed it blocked the 888s and Kings.
Oh, so you guys didn't see.
Yeah, they didn't see the
You guys
pain.
didn't see that we were up against Pocket Kings. He turned a set. We flopped a set. He turned a set. It was brutal. It was brutal. The real Marcus giving us a retweet. Thank you very much, man. We also have Hans Gruber. Hans Gruber giving us the retweet. Awesome of you guys. Thanks so much for the Twitter love, guys. If you're not following us on Twitter, @DutchBoyd for me. What's your Twitter?
At first, 1ST.
That's a pretty good Twitter. How did you get that? Were you like one of the first people on Twitter?
No, just one late night. I just said, you know what? I'm going to try to get first.
And there it was, huh?
Well, I tried second and third and ABC. I tried a whole bunch of different ones. I have a few Twitter handles.
Some pretty good ones, right?
I need to tweet on them, but yes.
So at first for Xmo, @DutchBoyd for me. Always appreciate the Twitter followers.
I think we
Also-
have Local Vegas Live. That's not a very good one, though.
Man, it's not so good.
Yeah.
Make sure to follow the stream if you're not. Make sure to click on the little heart button.
Yeah, everyone, it's right here.
Um,
I've been practicing.
We've got some follow goals
think-
this week. We're right now up to 10,080. You know what? I'm gonna have to put up. I'm gonna have to put up a little follow alert.
Up dog. Hey,
it's gonna have to happen.
what's that smell, Dutch? Is that up dog?
Is that up dog?
Is that up
what's
dog?
up dog?
Hey, up dog.
It's great to see you, Updog. Updog84 says, I wanted to thank you for your help. Played in a $6 satellite on Monday night into a $30 tourney, then placed 4th and 30 for $1,400, turning $6 into $1,400. What an ROI, man. Nice job, Updog84. Nice weekend. Time to quit the job and travel. That's a hell of a run, man. Hell of a run. So $1,400. Now that's a bankroll that's actually worth protecting. I hope that I hope that you continue to just run it up and keep on running good. 5 years from now, I would like to. I would love to see a similar message in the Twitch channel. Twitch channel, while we're in like a $30 rebuy and add-on. You're like, hey, Dutch, just wanted to thank you for your help. Just took my third EPT this year, and I'm well on my way to be the first player to ever make $100 million of poker. Could it happen, Updog? Well, it's pretty good ROI. 6 to 1,400. 6 to 1,400. What is that? Got a 200%, 2,000%. A 20,000% ROI. Am I reading that right? Is that a 20,000% ROI? Updog. Congratulations, man.
Wow.
$1,400. $6 into $1,400. He took a hamburger into $1,400. He turned a hamburger into a used car.
That's nice.
That's really awesome. Really happy to hear it, up dog. And
Could have bought a whole cow probably for that much now.
yeah, I definitely appreciate.
I don't know how much cows are, but
I definitely appreciate you coming in and letting us know about the score. It always cheers me up
Cow
when I
money.
see you guys doing well. It really does. Really does. Alexo says, why did you emphasize the pot control? Alexo, the reason why I emphasized that was because, you know, when she checks behind, what she's basically telling me is that she has the hand that I think that she has, the ace king. So the question is, can we push her off of it? I think it's a lot easier to push her off of it if she didn't check behind. It's a lot easier to push her off of it if we check raise the flop. So she checks behind. We fire out a bet on the turn. At that point, if she calls that bet on the turn, then the chances of us being able to push her off of it on the river go way down. Samuel Adam, we're going to make the fold here with our ace-3 of spades. Nat Bagel saying sweet table position right now. I can't complain. 6 out of 48. We look around our table. We've got no one really can do too much damage to us except Paul DeWald and Shoe Gal. You know what? We're in pretty good shape here, guys. We're in pretty good shape. With 7 tables left. That's not right. 6 tables left. Almost 5 tables left. And 1 table pays. I like our I like our spot. I like our situation. We have more equity in this tournament than we started with our 5 bullets. Oh my gosh, 5 bullets. How do we put 5 bullets into this thing? Making the fold with 9-2 offsuit. Sit tight. 4.5, 4.5x. You know, I have a lot of notes on sit tight. Let me just go through and read them really quick, you guys. Got some interesting stuff on sit tight, guys. Wow, sit tight. Has just made some very questionable plays in the past. Listen to this one. Listen to this one. On the Stone Cold Bubble, in the $30 rebind add-on with a chip lead, makes it 4 times the big blind on the button, then calls when Fade to Black shoves for 18 big blinds. He has a 10-5 suited. He just snap called him. Just like, call. I call. Craziness. And sit tight is all over the place with his pre-flop raise amounts. We have a strong correlation between his raise amounts and hand strength. We've got that correlation, man. So this one's kind of odd. Surge Wob. With 13 big blinds, making the shove for 13 big blinds. So we make it 2, he makes it 13. Do we have to call? No, we don't have to call. We can make the fold. We can make the fold. I don't really feel like taking King 10 suited, even though sometimes we're flipping. Most of the time we're not. Most of the time we are not flipping. Flatty28, you gotta check out Mr. Robot saying, when you know how to hack, can you steal money with that skill? Check out Mr. Robot. It's a pretty good show. Like Mode mentioned it here on the stream. Erie Monster PS says Jay Carver killed stud 8 tonight. So that's pretty awesome. What did he finish? Making the fold. Jackosaurus says, that's nothing. I turn $1,400 into $6 all the time. That's pretty funny, man. Okay. What are we doing? Jack 2 offsuit. We got Subi in the big blind. If everyone folds to us, are we going to go ahead and take a shot at it? Yeah. Yeah, we'll make we'll take a little shot at it. Oh wow, so Death by Pocket Parry made it to day 2. It resumes tomorrow. Good luck in that. Good luck in that, Jay Carver.
Nice. Wow. That's pretty cool. So they're like, how many days? They're 2-day events, Dutch? Yeah.
I guess that one is, yeah. Some of the W Coops are 2-day events. Some
Are
of
they
them
any
just 1
longer
day.
than that, or is it just 2 days usually?
I think most of them are just 1-day events.
Oh, really?
I think it's probably the bigger ones, the bigger buy-ins that are 2-day events. So nice job, man. I miss being able to play stud high low tournaments. Okay, not the chip leader anymore, guys. We are 9th out of 45. Where did our chips go? Well, some of them went to Subi. Some of them went to Surge Wob. Yeah, we'll fire out. What do we do if Surge Wob makes a shove? Seems like he's got a pretty good stack to do just that. Sit tight, open limping. Yeah. 900 plus 1400. Let's do it. 1300 seems about right. We will isolate. We will c-bet. Ah, gosh, Subi, what are you doing? Such a spoiler. Ugh. And Surge Wob looking down at the spot and saying, this is it. This is the spot. Able to pick up 4,000 with a $9,000 shove. Subi, what do you do? Nice hold, Surge Wob. Subi deciding to make the call, and dusts off her stack to Surge Wob. I think I'd really rather Subi have those chips than Surge Wob. To tell you the truth, you guys, Surge Wob seems to be playing his stack pretty well. GG you donkey says, I've been going deep in tourneys and getting wrecked with fancy play syndrome, Dutch. Hell. Never used to play this way. My game changed for the worse when I get deep. Winning and ruin my game. Is this possible? GG you donkey. Fancy play syndrome. I mean, you are supposed to make plays in tournaments. It doesn't, you can't just wait for the hand. You have to look for the spot. So I understand. This is what I would say, GG you donkey, is realize that making plays is once you start getting any amount of resistance to the plays that you're making, the chances of being able to succeed by firing out multiple bullets really starts getting slim. I mean, we've talked about sunk cost fallacy, that whole cognitive bias that the more someone puts into something, the less willing they are to just let go of it, right? I mean, you see this in homes, you see this in boats, you see this in relationships. You see it in poker. You know, so once you start getting post-flop resistance, you really have to start thinking about whether it's time to go ahead and give up on your drive. Most of the time when I think about FPS, most of the time when I think about, you know, fancy play syndrome, what it means to me is someone taking, you know, very imaginary, you know, imaginative lines, like, you know, post-flop out of position floats, or you know, floating and trying to you know, raise, check raising with nothing, you know, post-flop. I would not define, you know, pre-flop blind stealing and post-flop c-betting as fancy play syndrome. I just wouldn't. So you're looking at, you know, some of the more imaginative lines, and I would say to you that as soon as you start getting you know, any amount of resistance on your you know, your post-flop creative lines, then it's time to back off, and you got to back off quick. Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna dunk off your turning by making some sort of crazy out of position float with you know, 7-6 offsuit on a board of like 9-10, and you're out. You know, it's just it's frustrating. Okay, so we got Sue B drowning. Let's go ahead and fire out an under the gun raise and hope that Sue B doesn't make the shove. She's really the What, Sue B? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You know, a shove is okay. You can make the shove here, but making a min raise, gosh, how bad are you? This is definitely going to go ahead and get a bony fish from us. We look at this. Everyone comes along for the ride, and yeah, now we make the call and see what happens. Hope to flop some sort of magic. No idea what you were thinking there, Subi. We're making the fold, and Subi losing, you know, a good chunk of, you know, a huge percentage of their stack there for no real good reason. Should have just shoved or folded. If you're going to call, I mean, that's pretty sketchy. Just making the call, you really want to just either be shoving or folding there with the stack that Subi had. But making a min raise, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I guess in Subi's mind, trapping a couple people and reopening the action. Gosh, it just seems so bad to me. 7-1, getting 7-1, defending with absolute crapola. Did we make the call? I don't think so. I don't think so. Nowhere really to go except, you know, 2 pair of trips. Pippin 87, we were thinking about it. We were more than 50% to do it, and then I thought, you know what? We're gonna stay here in Nevada instead. We're gonna go play the HPT up in Reno, and stick around playing WSOP.com. So no W Coop this year. We're probably gonna try to shoot for Scoop. The more we looked into it, Pippin 87, the more it looked like PokerStars doesn't just let you go down to Mexico for, you know, 6 weeks and play. You actually have to set up a semi-permanent residence to get back on PokerStars. So what that means is like a 6-month residence. So we're kind of looking at maybe setting up a little apartment in British Columbia and perhaps playing Scoop.
I've been looking.
Yeah, Michelle's been looking.
Ooh, Nova Scotia.
Toshin saying, come east to Nova Scotia. We have a sweet ocean. That doesn't sound so bad.
Is that the other west side, then?
Yeah, that's, I think, northeast. I think that's above
the east.
Quebec.
Okay, yeah, we're thinking of northwest.
Cold up there.
We're thinking about
really cold.
Victoria. Maybe Vancouver. I haven't looked really at Vancouver.
Vancouver's a cool city.
I think the first thing we're going to do is probably go up there and just like visit for a week and then scope out where we would like to stay. Something that's close to like the transportation, public transportation.
Okay, sit tight, making a very quick min raise, and we're actually just going to make the call here. We're not 3-betting. This, I think that against most people making the raise here, we'd make a 3-bet. Not against sit tight. Sit tight, making a pretty quick check. And that probably means that we have sit tight either drawn to 2 outs, a smaller pocket pair, or somewhere like an ace king, ace queen, where where we maybe have her drawing to 3 outs or some sort of straight draw. Let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet here. See what sit tight does with it. It's pretty good river card for us guys. What do you do, sit tight? If you were slow playing your hand, then you kind of missed out on some value here. We're not raising, we're just calling. Yeah, absolutely nothing. Wow. Okay, sit tight. I'm going to go ahead and pop up another note. Gosh, why do you do this to me, Shoe Gal? Pretty good flop, really, for 9-3 offsuit. Can't complain. So we'll fire out the same amount, 1600. Not the greatest turn. Shoe Gal making a very quick check. We'll fire out another half pot size bet. And I think, what are we up against? Probably like an ace king, ace queen, ace jack, something like that. Ace queen, ace jack. I don't think that we're up against a king. And the king helps us. The king is going to allow us to represent a lot of hands. We're probably ahead. We're probably up against overcards there. But sometimes we're able to get better to fold. I need to get out the calculator here. 4725 and a 6300. What is that? 4725 and a 6300 on a king high. What do you think, Michelle? How are you doing over there? You've been kind of quiet for the last couple of orbits.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just responding to the chats.
You should.
Cookie Monster's here. Nom 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 cookies. See, Yumius is here as well.
Great to see you, Yumius.
The name's Nobody is in the house. Told me that it's East for Canada.
King 6 off, we'll make the fold. I need to get this calculator up. I need to get this calculator because I need to know what's going on in Sit Tight's mind as far as the river bluff there. Falling into patterns. Yeah, so 3/4. Just popped in that point. He just popped in that 3/4 bet. And we just got a walk, you guys. That's always good. Always nice to just get a walk. Techno Brat saying Victoria is awesome. I'm just up the island from Victoria. I've never been to Victoria. I've been to Vancouver. Panic saying Vancouver was really expensive. You know, when I went to Vancouver, it was actually really cheap. But that was back in the late 90s. Where the Canadian dollar wasn't that strong against the American dollar.
I haven't been to I went to Vancouver one. I think I drove through Vancouver, going to summer camp.
I think now they've kind of reached parity where, like Vancouver is pretty much just as expensive as like Seattle, maybe a little less expensive, but much more expensive than Vegas. Okay, Paul, we're going to make the fold. I don't really feel like putting up much of a resistance with 3-2 offsuit against the Sharks.
Yeah, we'll have to check out where to go. We might not like it there.
Let's see how XYZ-ZY55 is doing in this thing. 19th place. He's
nice.
battling with us in the trenches.
Yeah, Mean PC says Dutch gets so disappointed at other players when they open lip like a disapproving father.
I don't know if that's how disapproving fathers feel, but I do get disappointed in other players. Okay. Sit tight, making the min raise. Shugal making the call. Gosh, I'm tempted to make a little 3-bet action here, but I just feel like sit tight feels like like he's drowning. Is he? Not really. Nilesy.
Did you just time the person out?
Yeah.
But they were just responding.
It's not helping. It's hurting. It's hurting. I whispered to him.
Okay, just whisper to them.
You can unmute if you want.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I got it under control. People are coming in and they're just... that's why I'm typing.
Lefty21310 says, hi Dutch, new subscriber, took third in the Global Ops Omaha 8. $2,700. Nice job, Lefty. Good to see you grinding again, man. Best of luck. 2,700. Nice score, Lefty. Well done.
Woohoo.
And yeah, I'm gonna try to take a little score myself tonight. Look at Sit Tight coming in there with a 4-5 off, man. Oh my gosh. Michelle.
Yes. Do you have the unbeatable?
We've got the unbeatable hand. We've got Sit Tight limping in. We've got Shugal limping in. Why do you do this to me, Sit Tight? So 1,300 plus a 1,200, that's 2,500, boys. We're going to make the raise. Wait for that trailing digit right there. We've got Jap Jimmy P says, "Sup Dutch, I've been so good on poker lately. I just won another 350 today on top of the 2K I won yesterday. I know I can't get too excited, but things are looking up. Man, not too shabby, dude. $2,350 in 2 days. Very well done, man. That's lawyer wages right there. Well done." Guys, we have the unbeatable hand. I can't believe it. Pocket aces. The flop came out 9-8-4. It's a pretty good flop for us. I think that we're going to go ahead and fire out a 2040. Why are we making it 2040? Well, that's the side pot here. So we're going to go ahead and base our bet here on the side pot, not the full amount. Gosh, that's a bad turn card for us. Yeah.
Did we just die?
I mean,
did
I don't
they
really
get
see
cracked?
us calling here.
Oh no!
I don't really see us calling here. We're gonna make the fold, and yeah.
Is that
Pocket ace is cracked.
Ah.
Ace 5 suited and queen jack. That was just the worst turn card we could have designed. Pocket ace is cracked to ace 5 suited, but we did get away from it fairly cheap. If you actually look at how much damage that could have been. Sit tight, deciding not to go ahead and check raise with the monster, the ace high flush draw. Sit tight probably should have made the check raise there, counting on a lot more outs than he actually had. And then Shugal, sitting there with that gut shot straight draw, making the call on the flop. I don't really think that Shugal really did anything wrong there, except maybe shoving in a spot where perhaps a call induces me to come along for the ride. We get away pretty cheap there, but we do have to, unfortunately, reset our aces cracked meter. The unbeatable hand, guys. I've never seen it cracked, and yet there it was. Just got cracked. I'm gonna have to wait, actually, to update this. No spoilers. We gotta wait until it catches up to the stream. Oh man, that's depressing. That's depressing. So we go from 48,000 down to 43,000. Let's go ahead and make the raise here, 1,300. Welcome to the no limp zone. I like that bony fish. Welcome to the no show zone. Ace is up. I'm gonna have to check that out on the YouTubes. Jimmy Fallon interviewing Donald Trump as Donald Trump. Oh my gosh, Jimmy Fallon is so funny. He's easily one of my all-time favorite comedians. I'm so glad that he got the Late Show. He's just great. It's the Late Show or Tonight Show? Jimmy Fallon. Tonight Show? Yeah, the Tonight Show, not the Late Show, right? The Tonight Show. Not the Late Show. The Tonight Show. So, yeah, let's go ahead and go for it again. 1,300. And what do you think, Sit Tight? Sitting there with 62,000 now. Gosh. What a beast you've become, Sit Tight. Makes a very, very quick check. We'll check back. And now what? 4, 6, 7, 8. Sit tight, making a very quick pot-sized bet into us. Okay, sit tight. Gosh, it always feels wrong to do this. It always feels wrong to fold, but we're going to fold.
All right. Aww.
Iceman Kiwi says, "Can you send a fist bump patch to New Zealand when you get them? Then I'll be one of..." Absolutely. Iceman Kiwi, you're going to get a patch in New Zealand. It doesn't matter. If we have to go out of pocket a little bit to send them
Yeah.
offshore, we'll eat the extra cost.
Oh, speaking of which, we should have people send me a postcard.
Yeah.
But I don't know what I'm going to send back, so...
Michelle's going to try to
thinking
make
of an
pen
idea.
pals out of all of you.
Yes, not pen pals, postcard pals. I'll send one back. That's a good idea. A Vegas one. I don't know if anyone would want to do that.
The unbeatable hand. Did it catch up?
Yeah.
It did. It did.
It's unbeatable. Gross. Everybody's like, gross. Oh, God. Look at all those all-ins. It's
So
gross.
brutal. I know. I mean, you gotta
Oh,
make
my
it full.
gosh. Spew, 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 spew. Do we know what happened? Oh, yeah. That was a good fold.
Yeah. I mean, it
Jeez.
was... I mean, Shoe Gal basically let me off the hook there, is what happened. I feel like that was a misplay by both of these opponents, really. Sit Tight should have check raised with the ace-high flush draw, thinking that they had more outs than they actually did. And Shoe Gal should have just called on the turn when Sit Tight when Sit Tight fired out in an effort to go ahead and get me to come along for the ride, with a lot of times drawing dead, sometimes drawing to like a 9-outer or an 8-outer. Mean PC saying cheapest aces ever. Iceman Kiwi saying very nice fold Dutch. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna take too much. I'm not gonna take too much credit for the fold. I mean,
does it still count?
Aquaback
I
says
mean,
easy fold, but sucks.
Does it count as it being not cracked?
No, it was cracked. It was cracked.
I mean, because you folded it, though, so...
Nope.
I guess,
Ace is
okay.
cracked. It counts as being cracked. Oh my gosh! Look at this! Look at this joker. Isla B Omaha 49 coming in with a 40 big blind shove. I make it 3. She makes it 40. Jeez, that's bad. So bad. We're making the fold, obviously, but man, Isla, risking way too much there for not a lot of chips. Not a lot of chips. I'll tell you, you're only getting called when you're completely waxed. And if you want to get called, then you just give up. You just gave up way too much value. For nothing. For what? For nothing. Legum looking down at the 15 big blind stack and saying, this is it. And it probably is it, Legum. You're going to get called by Samuel Adam. I think so. I think you're getting called by Samuel Adam. If you don't get called by one of these guys, if you get called by Alabama Hama, then you're in bad shape, Legum. Of course, Legum probably does have some sort of decent hand. Pocket jacks, pocket tens, pocket queens, ace king. Something like that. It's pretty rare for Legum to show up with like
got a caller.
10-9 suited.
Oh, wow.
So he gets the call.
Ooh.
He flops the ace. Unfortunately, the turn is going to do Legum in, and there we go. Good game, sir.
GG.
Three-time
That's when you
bracelet
put
winner.
the bike up.
GG. Guys, we are going to be right back. We are on break, 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Thanks again for joining us. This is awesome. 11 out of 32. Aquaback saying, Fallon, most talented dude in the world. I'll tell you, one thing that really blew me away, Aquaback, was Jimmy Fallon doing Neil Young. Oh my gosh. When he did that pants on the ground cover as Neil Young, I lost it. That was one of the most amazing things I think I've ever seen. It was so funny. He's so wonderful. He's definitely one of those guys that is very easy to like and root for all the time. I'm really happy that he has the Tonight Show. Okay, guys, we're gonna be right back in 4 minutes 12 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We are 11 out of 32. It's getting down to it. It's getting down to it. I taste the pepperoni. It can happen tonight. It's going to happen tonight. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we're back. We've got ace-8 suited. Paul DeWald raising under the gun. What does it mean? I don't know. We're going to make the call, though. In position, we've got some equity here. So Paul DeWald makes a very quick check on a Jack 8-7 board. Okay, Paul, we will fire out a half-pot size bet to you. Probably have him drawing pretty stone cold there. Oh boy, pocket kings, not quite unbeatable. Not quite unbeatable, but pretty close. Pretty close. Actually, it's really interesting, guys. If you look at the amount of, like at least in cash games, if you look at the amount of big blinds that pocket aces is worth compared to pocket kings, it's like night and day. Like pocket aces is like 2 big blinds on average. Pocket kings is like 0.6. I mean, it's like they feel like about the same, but they are not about the same. There is a huge difference between pocket kings and aces. But yeah, pocket kings are awesome. We love it. Make the raise. Green River, Paul DeWald. What do you guys think? I would love for one of you guys to get all crazy on me. Nope. We just get the blinds. Okay, we're fine with it. We're okay. That is not the worst case scenario with pocket kings. Picking up the blinds and antes is not so shabby. Make the fold against sit tight. And let's get. Yeah, you know what? It's been a while, guys. It's been a while since I've actually asked you to do something. I'm gonna ask you guys if you are not clicking on that follow button. We have a goal today. We have our goal of 10,100. Did we make it? No. We're 12 away. We need 12 more of you guys to click on that little follow button. It's a little heart button right underneath the video, right underneath Xmois. I think she nailed it. I think that's it right there. Nailed it. Nicely done.
I've been practicing.
If you guys could just click
In
on
the shower,
that little button.
When we're driving, I'm like, that's how I roll.
Yeah, click on that little heart button. Help out the stream. It really does help us out. It doesn't cost you anything. You know, it's just very quick, very easy to do. If you feel like, you know, we really appreciate you even just spending your time with us on this Friday night. But if you want to help at the stream and you don't want to crack your wallet, that's the best way to do it. Click on that little heart button. Click on the follow. And if you're already following but not following us on Twitter, @DutchBoyd for me, at first for Xmois. Always really appreciate it. You know, I don't ask you guys for a lot, but I'm asking now. Click the follow button.
Wait, when you say @DutchBoyd, it's above me, right? So I can go like this.
Yeah. @DutchBoyd, and then you can point down for @first. Okay, so Isla B Omaha is probably how she says it. Isla B Omaha 49. Isla B Omaha 49 makes the open limp, then folds the Serge Wobs, kind of min raise. Doesn't make any sense to me, you guys, but I'm sure it makes sense to Isla B.
I don't know where I want to
Samuel
live.
Adam with the set against the Jack 10 suited of Serge Wob. Serge Wob is going to exit stage right with those overcards and the flush draw on that turn. Nice hand there, Samuel Adam. Nice hand there, Samuel Adam, and pretty interesting, Serge Wob making that little isolation raise with that Jack 10. I'm surprised it worked. I'm surprised that you got Isla B Omaha out. Because if you're gonna limp, then why fold for another, what was it, 1,400? She limped in for 800 and then folded for 1,423 more. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, you guys. Sure, it makes sense to Isla B Omaha. In her head, she made the perfect move. But it just seems to me like you're getting more than 4-1 to make the call there. Something like 5-1 to make the call there. How do you not call? Samuel Adam, what are you doing to me? Ace-9 offsuit. Oh, wow. Wow. And Shugal just shoving. I'm so tempted to call off here, guys. I'm so tempted to call. I feel like Ace-9 offsuit is ahead of Shugal's range here. Oh, so tempting. Just a little bit too much. A little too rich. I mean, 25 big blinds is what Shugal's shoving there with. An ace-9. Just so often we're dominated like an ace-jack, ace-queen. Okay, we're going to try it. Isla B. Do you make the spew? Does she spew? Spew. Spew. What do you think? 50 big blinds all in shove? Okay, I changed that command, by the way.
To what? What command? Oh, the aces command?
I think that works. So now...
What did you do? Why did you...
Now it's not hard-coded in there. So now if you do ignore X1, for example, it's going to say type ignore X1 to your chat.
Yeah, but that's, I wanted to just do it short instead of long. Not a fast typer.
Pretty tempting, guys. Pretty tempting to make a little isolation bet. But instead, we're going to just make the call on the button, see what develops. King Jack offsuit figures to be ahead of what Sit Tight's coming in with. Everyone checks to me. I think that, yeah, let's go ahead and take a shot. Let's take a shot with it. King Jack, second nut, no pair. Going to be hard for any of these guys to call without an ace. And I think that with an ace, they fire out. Maybe not. Green River coming along for the ride.
Did you say hi to A-Bar?
Yeah, let's go ahead and fire out again.
A-Bar, Dutch didn't mean to ignore you.
This is going to work sometimes when Green River has like a 7-8 or 7-6. It's not going to push him off of an ace, but I just don't feel like he has an ace. Ugh. Okay. You win. A-Bar, don't be sad. I'm not trying to ignore anybody, just trying to focus on...
He ignores me all the time, guys.
The hand in question and trying to make the right move. Did we make the right move? No. We didn't make the right move. Didn't make the right move.
Fish and Chips is here.
Fish and Chips, great to see you,
Lots
man.
of foodies.
Great to see you, my friend. Wow, Shugal. Okay, Shugal, you know what? We're going to actually... it's not going to be the bull. It's going to be the fish. Overships. Spews. Way too early. And that's going to do it for Shugal. Oh, wow, look at this. Pocket Aces just spews 25 big blind shove under the gun. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at that. 25x. Made it 25x under the gun with ace-ace. All in pre. Wow. Gosh, Shugal. So bad. At the 500,000 level. Definitely thought that was going the other way because with pocket aces, why would you just shove for 25 big blinds? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Playing scared much, Shugal? Wow.
Yeah, but can I at somebody still when I Dutchy? Dutch.
What?
Now that you changed that Nightbot, can I still at somebody like to tell them what to do?
Because Nightbot
Yeah.
won't see that.
Oh, cause yeah, I wanted to, cause I don't think people know. That's why I wanted to just do it the other way. Let's see. Now I have to type him. Oh, I see. You changed the code. Yeah, I didn't really want to see. Look. Yeah, let's change that back. Yeah.
$15 out of 27, guys. We're right in the middle of the pack. 3 tables left. Pays 1 table. How's it looking? Cage Ace King Demir says, don't underestimate the power of King High. IRATS Beats coming in for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much, man, for sticking with us. 2 months in a row. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for supporting the stream. Wow, you just changed it, huh?
Yeah, because people can put your name in it. Or my name.
No, I changed it to just mods only.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I just whispered you. I changed it. Well, then I can at people, too.
I'm not trying to ignore you, Exmoor.
I was just joking.
Demir says, OMG, Dutch Boy is...
Yeah, he's so mean.
His girlfriend and stuff. Persuade by asking. Good to see you, man. Do you play poker as well, Exmoor?
A little.
A little bit. Aquaback asking, have you ever been to Ocean's 11? That is in...
I have.
Where is Ocean's 11? Is that
It's
Riverside?
right here. It's here.
No.
There's a bar. There's
He's
a
not
bar
talking
called
about that.
Ocean's 11. He's not? You sure?
Where is Ocean's 11 Casino? I think it's in San Diego. Oceanside, California. Okay, Paul. We are going to set mine with pocket twos. I don't really feel like 3-betting here, giving you an opportunity to get it all in pre-flop. I think we're just going to go ahead and set mine. If we hit the 2, we're going to count on you firing out again.
There was an Ocean's 11 grill. It's closed now, though, here in Vegas. And I have been there.
Saucy Pandy saying, why would you want to play on any other site? LMAO, this shit is softer than stars. Well, would want to play on another site because Stars is getting 1,800 people for a $700 event. You know, they're you're absolutely right, Saucy Pandy, that the best of the best are that the upper echelon of the competition on Stars is probably better than the upper echelon of the competition on WSOP. There's no question in my mind that the ROI and the EV is better on Stars right now playing W Coop than it could possibly be on a $30 rebuy. Maybe not. Maybe you're right. Maybe you, Saucy Panty, should move down here to WSOP to Vegas just to play on WSOP.com. No Chance says 50 Spades of Grey is such a great poker Twitch name. I agree. I think it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Bud Doobie, I agree about Shoe Gals playing a little bit funny. Blurred 11's great to see you in the stream, man. Always a pleasure. Just noticed you, bud. Trisha asking, where are your favorite Vegas rooms to play in, and what is your go-to stakes? My favorite place to play is probably Caesar's Palace. I also like Aria. I like Bellagio. Wynn has a really nice room. I also like the Orleans, really. Orleans is it has that kind of grungy, like kind of seedy Garden City feel to it. Also has it's pretty friendly to non-hold'em games. I think my go-to stakes would probably be 2-5 no limit. I like Caesars. I like Caesars for 2-5. They give you they let you double buy-in, so you can buy in for 1,000 instead of 500. So everyone plays really deep, and sometimes that game is really, really good. Other times you see 3 or 4 regulars there, and it's not worth playing. Then you just walk across the street to Bellagio. Making the fold here against 7 deuce to you guys. Making the fold. Is Nikki 2 Cards in the stream? I didn't see him. Yep, Nikki 2 Cards. Look at it. Good to see you, man. Always a pleasure to see you, Nikki. Paul DeWald making a 3-bet. Kind of an interesting 3-bet there, Paul. It's not quite an all-in shove, but it might as well be. I mean, you're basically implying that you're going to be shoving on any flop. So a lot of times that implication almost gives him the right implied odds to make certain calls.
We are gonna take over the poker world.
QD Met fan just subscribed, man.
Yay.
Thank you so much. QD Met fan, welcome to the crew.
Welcome.
Thanks so much for clicking on that sub button and supporting the stream. It really means a lot to me, man. It really means a lot to both of us. And you know what? We try to send all of our we send all of our sub perks. Your very first one is going to be a DRM-free digital version of my book Poker Tilt. It took me a long time to write this, man. So check your Twitch message box for it. It's going to come in the other box, and it's going to be a download link for the EPUB, the Mobi, and the PDF version of this book. You can use you can use any sort of tablet or smartphone. You can read it on your computer. Hopefully, you get a chance to give it a read. It's my journey coming up in poker. Got some pretty decent reviews. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Really, welcome to the crew, QD. Really appreciate it, man. And welcome to the stream too. I think this is the first time we've seen QD around the stream, right?
Yep.
Always good to see a fresh face. Really appreciate you being here. If there's anything that we can do for you, let me know. If you have any questions or thoughts or anything about poker, any way that I can make your poker journey a little bit better, I want you to let me know. Lawcraft asking, at Dutch Boy, do the live playing opportunities outweigh the poor ability to play online in Vegas? for me, I think that they do law craft. I mean, for me, I feel like there's 2 times of the year law craft, and that's the World Series of Poker and waiting for the World Series of Poker. The home field advantage I feel like you get during those 6 weeks in in the summer by actually living here, I think is worth the rest of the year just kind of not being able to play online. And you can still play online if you're willing to drive down to Mexico. There's also WSOP.com, which it's not great, but it's what we've got, and it's growing. I feel like it's growing. I feel like there's more people playing the $30 rebuy tonight than there were a year ago. So it's only going to grow if we keep on supporting it. The only way that we're going to see the kind of regulated regime that we had before Black Friday is by supporting the sites that are doing it right, by supporting the regulated legal sites that we have access to. So does the constant stream of tourist traffic outweigh the ability to play on play the W coops on Stars? I don't really know. Probably not. But there's always a good game. The strip's just minutes away, and there's always just a constant great action. It's a very cheap city to live in. Not such a cheap city to visit, but a very cheap city to live in. Lots of great local deals and a great locals culture. I think that I love Vegas. I can't really think of anywhere else that I would like to live, but I do think that we are looking into and exploring, possibly setting up a second residence in Canada, just so that we can play the F-tops and play the W coops and play the scoops, play on, party again, join the party. I think I do think that there's just so much value right now in being able to play on those sites. Is there as much value as there was before Black Friday? No. Without the American worker, without the American paycheck getting deposited into PokerStars, there's no question in my mind that it's harder to make a living on WSOP.com. It's harder to pool money out of those F-tops and W coops now than it was 5 years ago. Let's make the defense sit tight. I'm tempted to make a little 3-bet. Not the flop we're looking for. I think this is just going to be a check fold. I don't know. That 8 might have just saved us. We might be ahead. Are we really thinking that sit tight is slow playing and not c-betting a Jack 10? No, I think that we're probably looking at like an 8-7. I think we're probably looking at like an 8 Jack, 8-10 here. Sit tight, you're going to have to actually show us something here.
Jim.
Well, 8-7 just got there.
Where is that dog of ours?
What do you think, sit tight? You going to try to steal this pot? He does. He tries to steal it. Now he's saying, I have 8-7. Do we believe him, or do we think that he's just on a stone-cold bluff? He could easily just be bluffing here. We've seen him take all sorts of really stupid lines. I don't know, we'll give him credit. He could have like some stupid hand like ace-4, pocket threes. He could do that. He could have just, we might have just knitted away our tournament. But, you know what? When in doubt, it's okay to fold. It's okay.
Was it for your F tops was 20K? You won?
35, I think.
K-ish? We don't remember though.
I'm not sure that F-tops was my largest poker cash.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember making the final table of the Sunday Million a few, like maybe a year before UIGEA, 2 years before UIGEA when I was still playing on there.
But you don't remember how much?
F-tops is probably the biggest one. I don't remember. It's been a long time. It was right up there, though. Guys. It's really upsetting. It's really upsetting. That 8 on the turn made me think that I was ahead. We check, sit tight, fires out a pot-sized bet, and then I'm putting him on a very specific range of hands. And then that 4 straight comes, and the range of hands that I kind of put sit tight on just hit. So that's a tough one. So Samuel Adams coming in with a min raise. We've got King Queen offsuit. Feels like maybe this is the spot to make a shove here. Well, not anymore. Now we just fold it. What do you think, Sam Adam? Gosh, we are at the bottom of the barrel now, guys. 22. 19 out of 22. We're down to just about 2 tables. Pays 10. And our stack has gone from, 48,000 to 20. Where did it... Like, how did it happen? How did this happen, guys? Slowly, slowly, slowly. I just feel like it's been drained. Making the fold, making the fold.
No, he did report him, Dutch. He did because when you ignore it, they actually ask you why you're ignoring it, and you report it. It auto reports.
Is that right?
Yeah. So when you say it auto reports it when somebody ignores. So, yeah.
Ah, look at that. Huh. So you don't have to ignore and report, just ignore.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Guys, I don't know what to do here. We're looking at 18 big blinds with ace-8 off. It doesn't feel like a shove is the right move. Folding feels wrong. Making a normal raise feels wrong. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Shoe girl disconnected, huh?
Looks like it. And sit tight. If sit tight makes some sort of crazy ballsy shove against us, then we're probably I don't know what we do here. Firing out the same amount and hopefully just get through. Ugly. So sit tight is just trying to trap us, and now we're going to be down to less than 10 bigs. So I don't know what we were supposed to do there. Maybe it's just a straight up fold. You know, maybe that's what we're supposed to do, is just fold. Ace-8 offsuit, just snap fold. Is that what we're trying to do there? I don't know, guys. You know, it's always a really awkward spot when you've got that tween stack. Well, we'll try here. Make a shove, hopefully just get through everybody. It's a lot easier to get through Shoe Gal sitting out, so I don't think that we're going to find a better spot than that. Ace is up 3-1-6. It's a good idea, buddy. It's a good idea. Gosh, look at this. It's so tempting. It's so tempting just to shove. I don't think a shove works though. I don't think this works, although it's very tempting. So let's just take a free flop. Well, pretty good flop, I suppose. It's kind of a flop for us. Let's fire out. Half pot. Is it a donk lead? No. It doesn't count as a donk lead because no one has the pre-flop aggression, so we can't really count on anybody firing out for us. And just like that, we're back up to 15 bigs. Craziness. And if everyone folds, is this a shove? Do we just make a shove here with Jack-7 suited? Yeah. Yes, we do. Increase our stack by what, 15% most of the time. Sometimes we get called, and when we get called, we're going to have to fade. Isla B Omaha 49 looks like it's going to be a fold. Poker Pete saying, Dutch boy, do work. Going to, man. I'm going to. I feel better now. 6-9 of hearts. Wow, Samuel Adam making the raise and everyone coming along for the ride. Getting 4 to 1 to make the call here with 6-9 suited. I think I'll just fold. We got Hexamois giving the little tilt symbol too, really?
Dude, you're really tilty, Dutchy. That's why I'm being quiet.
Oh, man.
Okay,
maybe
TS,
I need some coffee. It's going to be a long night.
So, TS Ma, I don't know, Macnoon says
TS
hi.
MMA.
Yeah. Is it TS MMA K Noon?
I think that's...
Okay. He's new to our stream, so hello. And, oh, Anaconda High Low. Yay, 6 months in a row.
6 months in a row, man. Anaconda, our fearless mod. Always a pleasure to have you here, man.
Hello,
Anaconda brings so much positivity to the stream. He's always like, you know, behind the scenes, doing stuff, you know, fixing the Nightbot, coming up with great ideas for the stream, and always just... man, I gotta tell you, Anaconda, it's been a real pleasure having you as part of the Twitch crew. It really is. You know, you've added so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, all of our mods are really fantastic.
All of our mods are awesome. I don't mean to take anything away from any of the mods.
Bob
We
Hatter
have the coolest mods on the stream. Bob Hatter's the same way. Nowsy's the same way. You guys are absolutely. You guys are the bomb. You guys are the nuts. You guys are so great. So Anaconda, thanks for being here, and Bob Hatter, thanks for being here. Nilesy, thanks for being here.
So yeah, and then back to our question with, let's see, our new viewer here. Oh, how come it's legal to play poker on that shitty site, but not on others? That's funny. Because it's Nevada is regulated online poker, and so does New Jersey and Delaware.
Yeah, you have to have a gaming license in Nevada to be able to operate.
Yep.
And if you don't have a gaming license, then you're operating illegally in Nevada. So that's how it works.
And if you're not sure whether your state allows online poker, you can look it up, Google it, and talk to your representatives to make it legal again. Or make it legal in the first place, rather.
You Purdue asking Dutch, are you playing in the Brigada 3500 event coming up in late September? No, you Purdue. I'm going to be in Reno, hopefully final tabling the HPT main event, or at least I guess that final table is on the 21st. So hopefully just recovering from that final table. Sit tight, making an under the gun raise. Pretty close. Pretty close. We're going to make the fold here, though.
Guys are all mean.
Okay. Isla B, Omaha, 49. What do we do? We're not going to defend. We're just going to make the fold. We've got 12 big blinds in front of us. 3 big blinds. A 3 big blind raise from under the gun. And Shugal making a raise. Can we 3-bet? Can we 3-bet here? Is this the spot? Is this the spot we're looking for? Shugal, who makes it 25 big blinds, just all in shove with pocket aces, now making kind of a min raise here. Is this the spot? Can we get a fold? Probably not. Probably not. Shugal is probably going to look down at a King Jack and find an excuse to call. Probably going to look down at pocket threes and find an excuse to call. Probably going to look down at an ace-9 offsuit and find an excuse to call. So I don't think that's the spot we're looking for. But with this kind of stack, 11 big blinds, I do kind of feel like the 3-bet shove is probably kind of what we're waiting for, right? 3-bet shoving in a spot where maybe we've got some fold equity, or maybe if we don't have fold equity, we've got the best hand. Yeah, 6-9 suited. I don't know what the shove fold charts say, but I feel like we're going to get a better spot than that. That's funny. Awful waffle.
So, we also have another. It's at Merxo Agents. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Mirko's agent. How are you doing, man?
Agent.
Great to see you.
We should go to Reno. Oh, we are going to go to Reno, but not during the Run It Up.
Yeah, we're not going to be there for Run It Up. We're going to be there for HPT.
Oh, look.
Making the fold. Sit
Oh,
tight.
I like
This
his
is probably
new
going to be it for you, buddy.
Run It Up Pride. Did you see that too? He has really cool emotes.
I like that one.
It's really awesome. It's beautiful.
And Happy Mom putting the squeeze on Isla B Omaha. Wow. What a fun little spot to be in if you're Happy Mom with a decent hand. Poker Pete says, how big do effective stacks need to be to profitably set mine? What about a hand like Ace-X suited? This is a good question, Poker Pete. So when are you hitting your set? Something like 1 and 8.5, 7.5 to 1. I think that's the number there. Isla B Omaha. Was that like a trap, Isla? Was that the plan there? You just trapped Happy Mon? Didn't look like you were too happy about it. So Poker Pete, I think that effective stack sizes in order to profitably set mine. I think that you really need to be looking at about 20 times whatever they're raising to look at it and say, okay, the only way that I'm going to be able to play this profitably is by actually hitting a set and getting paid off. The problem is that a lot of times the implied odds that you're counting on aren't there. A lot of times you're looking at overcards and he's not going to pay you off if you hit your set. So you have to be pretty in order to like get into that point where you're making the call for 5 or 6% of your stack. You have to be really confident knowing that you're going to be able to get the implied odds that you think that you're going to get. You have to know that the guy has the overpair and is not going to get away from it. So I would say about 20 times the raise. So if someone came in for 4,000, I would want to have like 80,000 before I'm looking at it and thinking, yeah, this is a good opportunity to set mine. If there's a chance that you actually are ahead, if you're looking at pocket threes and saying, okay, well, let's go ahead and make the call here because I actually feel like a good chunk of the time I actually don't need to hit a set to win this hand, then you don't need 20 times the raise. But if you are fairly confident that you actually need to hit exactly a set to actually win the hand, then I would say you shouldn't be calling off more than 5% of your stack, and less is better. Okay, guys, making the shove. This is it. Not that this is it. I'm saying that this is the spot that we're looking for. And 10 and a half big blind shove is what we're doing here. Gosh, I would love it if Happy Mon turns over King Queen here instead of Ace King. I would love it if he turns over some stupid hand like Ace Jack. Okay, pocket jacks. Let's flip that coin. It hits. It looks pretty good. Do we miss the two outer? We do. We double up. 47,000 now. Back to as big as we ever were. Same as it ever was.
Same
there we
as
go,
it
guys.
ever was.
There we go, guys.
Now we're happy, Mon.
Now we're happy again. Now we're happy, Mon.
Sorry. That's my cheeses. So, when do they come up with the WSOP schedule? Do they do it in February? Every year. When do they put that up, Dutch?
Jim CO722. I'm sorry, what was
When
that?
do they put up the schedule for
what?
WSOP?
Usually sometime in February.
February?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jim CO722 asking, do you think Jason was wrong to calculate his pot odds normally in stud 8 when he only had the chance to win half the pot? I feel like he lost a ton of chips saying he was getting 8 to 1 in the call, for example, when he was drawing solely at the low half of the pot. Jim CO722, I would say you may well be right. Without a specific hand, I can't really comment too much on it, but you definitely can't look at a spot and say, oh, well, we're getting 8 to 1 to make the call, but you're only ever winning half the pot. Then you're not getting 8 to 1, are you? You're getting 4 to 1.
I'll be back. I'll get you some coffee. Do you need coffee?
I would love if she'd make some coffee.
Is it warm? Do you want me to warm it up?
I think that we have to make a new pot. You feel like making a pot? That'd be awesome.
Money.
Oh my gosh, I'll pay you.
No, Wazizi asks if you
really graduate law school at 18? Did you?
No,
really?
He bought it.
Yes.
It's fraud.
It's true, Aziz. It's true. If you are at MU, if you're in Columbia, Missouri, you can actually walk into Holston Hall. You can walk into the MU Columbia School of Law, request to see the yearbook, and you will see a very young 15-year-old Dutch boy right there.
You know what? You should get that picture. That would be a really fun picture to see, actually. I've never seen it. Dutch doesn't really have childhood pictures.
When I took that picture.
Let me see. How many people? Oh, really? You still remember it? Is it the one where the same shirt story?
I believe it was. Yeah, I believe that the picture I took the yearbook picture with was the same shirt that my buddy Aaron Hernandez wore to his first day of class, and we sat right next to each other. It was the first week, so we had set up our seat assignments. And then we ended up wearing the exact same shirt from Walmart, and it was like this green and white striped shirt, and we were right in the front of the class, the only two people in the front row wearing the same shirt, completely on accident. every single person, every single professor, he came in and thought that we were just punking him. Making the fold here with 9 highs. 7 deuce, you're going to get through. You're going to get through. Oh, look at this. Ace is up. Saying pepperoni and mixed cigar. Like, I can almost taste it. I can almost taste it, Logan. Okay, guys, we're going to have to, check out, the old pineapple. How are we doing? We are up against aces up in the OFC. Oh my gosh. 6,000 by Samuel Adams. 7 deuce making the shove. We're going to have to fold here with pocket fives. Gosh, I hate folding. It always feels wrong to fold. But that's a fold. And 7 deuce getting through. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Blinds going up. 2,400. Where are we at, guys? Where are we at? 15, almost 20 bigs. Samuel Adam coming in strong, 2x. He's been making a lot of those 2x raises. Don Quixote in the stream. Great to see you, man. We also have Southern Star calling out cheese and more cheese. Gosh, I want some pizza tonight. First place gets pizza, and that's it. Dutch, had a question on preference. 10-handed tournament table, would you rather open shove 5-5 under the gun +1 with 9 bigs? Or shove ace-queen offsuit from the small blind to a cutoff min raise that has you covered with 7.5 bigs. Ran into this the other day. Oh, wow. Interesting. Shove 5s under the gun +1 with 9 bigs, or shove ace-queen offsuit from the small blind to a cutoff min raise that has you covered with 7.5 bigs. I would rather have the ace-queen offsuit against the cutoff min raise. Even though most of the time you're going to get called, you are often dominating that min raise, and sometimes he folds. You know, it's not like you don't have any fold equity there. Okay, guys, Astro Boy, we're coming at you. 4,900. We've got enough to just make a normal raise at this point. And King Jack offsuit is way too good of a hand to just give up and muck. Of course, now we've got Happy Mon making a quick shove here, and a lot of times Happy Mon does this with the hands like pocket 7s. Gosh, I hate making the fold, but we're going to fold. Okay, Happy Mon. You got us to fold. Got us down to 16 bigs now. Ugly. Yeah. Play him, no. Thank you for catching that Talking Heads reference. Really appreciate it. And guys, we're about to go on break in about 7 minutes. Oh my gosh, look at this. We've got why just subscribing. That's awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Why? Really appreciate it, man. Awesome to have you here, and thank you so much. Welcome to the crew. We're gonna go ahead and send over a DRM-free digital version of my ebook. Well, it's also a paperback book. If you feel like you want the feel of paper, you can buy that on Amazon. But you get the free ebook copy, DRM-free digital version for your Kindle, your Nook, your iPad. Exmo's going to go ahead and send that link over to you in your Twitch message box when she gets back. Dude, thank you so much. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. If there's anything I can do for you, please do let me know. And guys, I also really appreciate all of you who are just chilling out with us on this Friday night, spending a little bit of your Friday night with us. Like Eumius, who's chilling out, friend of the stream, making a deep run with us. Like 7 Deuce, who also is, I think, a friend of the stream. I think 7 Deuce is probably watching right now. Eumius, let's make some deep runs together, man. Making that shove, is it a little too early? No, I think that's pretty much the perfect spot. You've got an open limp, you've got another open limp, and you've got a situation where you're in the big blind, you don't have anyone left to fade, 15 bigs, and you can pick up, 4.5 big blinds. 20% of your stack without even having to see a flop. Very well done. We got Tottenham Kid giving us a little bit of Twitter love. Thank you, man. Really appreciate all of you spending a little bit of your Friday night with us as we try to take down the $30 rebuy and add-on, the biggest tournament in the week. Of course, the weekend tournaments are going to be much bigger. The Saturday weekend warm up, the Sunday reloader, and that Sunday 20K.
I'm back.
That Sunday 20K guaranteed, which we always look forward to. So, yeah, really appreciate all of you being here. Make sure, if you haven't yet clicked on that follow button, it's right underneath the video. It's that little heart button right underneath X-Moi. And we're trying to get up to, we had a goal. Did we get to our goal? If so, we're going to move the goalpost back. Nope, we are still under the 10,100 follows that we were looking for tonight. We need 8 more follows, and you can help us reach our goal. Just click on that follow button. It's the little heart button. You can get notified when we go live, when we're streaming. You don't have to get notified, though. It really does help us out. Just click on the follow button. It doesn't cost you anything. Not even very much time. Just beep. I guess it costs you some time if you're watching on an app that you can't follow a stream. If you're watching on but I think most of the apps you can follow streams, so there's really not too much of an excuse. If it's worth your time right now, it's probably worth you giving us that follow. So I'm asking you guys, if you haven't clicked on that follow button, please do follow it. And if you already are following the stream but not following us on Twitter, go ahead and make that follow too. It's at DutchBoyd for me, at First for Exmo. It would really help us out. Thank you very much, guys. We are 4 minutes away from break. Are we going to find a big spot to double up or go broke in the next 3 hands? Probably not. We're probably going to be folding around a little bit longer. We got Shugal just dusting off a huge stack to Happy Mon. Happy Mon more than willing to get a big stack in with pocket 8s. Maybe we should have folded, or maybe we should have called with that King Jack off. Maybe we should have, man. I don't know. Happy Mon with that bony fish. Why does he have the bony fish? I look at the player notes. It says shoved pre-flop for 50 big blinds in the 5K guaranteed warm-up. Oh, that's why. Because he spews. Because he's a spewer. So we've seen that over and over tonight. Spewer. But just because he's a spewer doesn't mean that we should be making calls for our whole stack with King Jack offsuit.
Oh, did somebody subscribe when I was gone?
Yep, we did. We got a sub.
Why? Oh, cool.
Why? Given the sub was awesome. Thank you so much.
Nice. Welcome to the crew.
So, pocket 8s. That looks pretty good to me, you guys. It looks pretty good to me. If it goes fold, 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 and 7 deuce comes in with a shove, or Shugal comes in with a shove, we're probably going to make the call. And get out our trusty coin. Where's that lucky coin? Can't go into a coin flip without a lucky coin. This one will have to do. This one will have to do. Everyone folding to Sam Adams, who makes a min raise. Ugh. Yeah. I don't think we're getting away from this one. 7 deuce folds. Shugal. If you make the raise, we're coming over the top of you. And that's going to look a lot more powerful. But if you don't, we're still coming over the top of Samuel Adam. Too often, he is making this raise with worse. We've got fold equity, plus we probably have the best hand. So let's go ahead and try to pick up. Let's go ahead and try to pick up a third of our stack without having to fade a flop. What do you think, Sam? You gonna make the call? He makes the fold. That puts us back up to 45,496. Samuel Adams like crazy. Crazy. Is it crazy to pick up a third of our stack? A third of our stack without having to fade a flop. We're not going to be able to just fold our way to to the win here. Trisha asking, speaking of the WSOP schedule, what are your thoughts on the Colossus mess of a payout structure? I mean, it was kind of a mess, wasn't it? It was so flat. But at the same time, I don't really know. I mean, I do feel like they should have made it more top-heavy. But at the same time, $650,000, I think, was for first. And that's a pretty big return on a $500 investment. Would I play it again? Absolutely. I'll play that again. I'll play the Colossus again. Such a long tournament, but yeah, I will play that again. I played it this year. I didn't get to play both days. Enlightened Rage saying, at Dutch Boyd, where's the coffee cup emote already? Sheesh! Good question, Enlightened Rage. And A-Bar's going to be at the HBT Grand Sierra. A-Bar, I'm going to make sure to bring a couple of fist bump patches for you. Make sure to say hi. You can, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Let's meet up. Looking forward to it, my friend. We'll be playing that. All 3 bullets if necessary. But I'm hopefully just going to be able to make day 2 on that Friday. And have Saturday free just to chill out with X and Y in Reno. Going to have June with us, too.
I'm gonna go to the circus, and I'm gonna go
Circus.
play in the arcade all day.
You said that
Because that's what my parents used to do.
you said that with a lot of enthusiasm there.
Well,
Look at Happy Mon again, just spewing with the 710. Oh my god! Samuel Adams makes the call, and what a run out for Happy Mon. That's just gross. That's just gross.
Yeah. Let me see what happened.
That makes me like more and more thinking that we should have just called him with a King Jack. Okay, guys, we're gonna be right back. Tell us about Circus.
Oh, I was gonna say no. Now I'm on the spot. Okay, so my parents used to leave me and my brother and my sister when we were like 10 and 12 in the Circus arcade with a roll of quarters where they gambled. So it brings me some memories. And we used to get our face painted. Do they still have that clown that paints faces? Because I'm gonna make you get your face painted, Dutch.
We'll do that. Well, I'll pop on my Periscope bra.
I have a you know what? I have a picture. I have a really cute picture of me and my brother and sister somewhere. I'm gonna go find it.
Let's take a break. We're gonna be back in 3 minutes and 15 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. We are just about on the money bubble. Let's make it happen, guys. Here we go. Okay, guys, we're back. We are back. What are we looking at here? A7 suited. I don't really think that we can make this fold. We're making the raise. 4,900. And Happy Mon, yeah, we'll have to call you if you make the shove.
We have to greet our new subs.
We have M. Crispy making the sub. We also have, who else was the...
You
Purdue.
You Purdue
and M. Crispy, welcome to the crew. Thank you guys so much for subbing on break. You guys are the absolute nuts. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. And to show our appreciation, we're going to go ahead and send over that DRM-free digital version of my ebook, Poker Tilt. Check your Twitch message box for that. X1's going to get that out ASAP. You guys are the absolute nuts. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. We wouldn't be here without you. It really makes a big difference. It truly does. Thank you so much, man. Wisco Al saying, Dutch, can I buy, or maybe you just send me a fist bump patch? I'll PM you or X on my address. Wisco, we have a whole box coming here in the next couple of days, and yes, we can send you a fist bump patch, of course.
Yes,
of course. I'll make sure. I'll tell you what. If you I'll make the announcement in the next couple of streams when we actually get the box. It's on its way. They assure me that it's coming on FedEx. I've got the tracking number. I haven't looked, but they sent it yesterday. So I think it's probably going to get here tomorrow or Monday. When it does, I'm going to set up a little Google Forms. So anybody who wants a fist bump patch, we're going to be sending 2 to every sub. I'll email you guys the subs with a link. If you're not a sub though, we can still hook you up with a fist bump patch. We'll just have you fill out the Google form, no problem. Of course, Wisco, you've been here since so long. I think Wisco Al also was a sub at one point too. I don't think that I don't think he's just been chilling out without actually supporting the stream. So of course, Wisco Al, you will get a fist bump patch. Just give me a couple days for them to actually get down. The old ones came out pretty good, but we have a new supplier, which. I expect that they're actually going to be even nicer with this new supplier. I think the old ones turned out pretty good. They were pretty good, but I've got some complaints. The glue isn't really that great. The embroidery on the outside isn't that great. I found a better supplier who quoted a much higher price, and I was like, look, if you can match the supplier that we've got, if you can match this price, you got our business. And they're like, okay, we can match it. We can match it. So it's a place called The Studio, one of the top 5,000 fastest growing businesses in America according to the Inc. 5000 list. Man, that's got to be a really thick magazine. Isla B Omaha 49 opening up the door for Umius to make this move again. And Umius, I like it. I like it. You're picking up 20% of your stack without seeing a flop. You're really putting the pressure on Isla. Isla, who you put the pressure on before, is starting to get really irritated and thinking that she's just being bullied, especially when Happy Mon is making those shoves and showing 10-7. Even though you're not showing 10-7, it's very easy to look at those kind of moves and start transferring those kind of ranges from one player to another. So do you get away with it a third time? Maybe. I mean, I don't think Isla B Omaha is limping with a hand that she's really ready to call off her whole stack with. So well done, Umius. You got through it. Roy Richter saying, I want to go up to Mizzou now and see if I can find that picture he was talking about. Hell, you could probably just call him up and have him fax you or email you the picture. Oh, Umius, you're not going to be able to get through Happy Mon like that now. So I hope that you have the goods. Happy Mon, you can't fold. You cannot fold this hand. You are getting 3.5 to 1. It doesn't matter what you have. Yes, you have to make the call. And pocket tens. Wow, kind of a slow roll there for you, Umius. Umius sliding through that coin flip, kind of on the wrong side of it. And going from 35,000 to 90,000 in two back-to-back hands. Very well done, Umius. Very well done. Looking good. So, Trisha, I would say that my big complaint about the Colossus was, in fact, that the rake was just enormous. The rake was so much in that tournament. I think that they should have cut that down. It was kind of embarrassing when you have a tournament that gets raked more than first place. When the casino makes more than the first place winner, we've got a problem. We've got a problem. We've got we've got an unsustainable structure. I thought that was bad. That was bad. And they need to adjust the structure so that doesn't become the big story. Wow, look at Yumius, man, going through some sort of rush here. Sir Folds a Lot 75 says, Dutch, is there a hand that you just like the look of and call crazy bets just because it's your favorite hand? Myself, it's 5-7 of spades. Sir Folds a Lot, no, I can't really say that there's a hand that I just absolutely will spew with. Man, Astro Boy just 1 foot out the door, 4.5 to 1, and somehow Yumius gets it in so good with aces against Astro Boy's 10s, and then flops so bad. Astro Boy just catching up after getting all the marbles in. That did go all in pre-flop, right? This wasn't a situation where Astro Boy waited. No, this was pocket 10s raising 3x, Yumius re-raising. Wow. Okay, making the shove here, guys. Ace-9 offsuit. Feel like it's going to be a shove. We're picking up more than 10% of our stack, right? No. Well, when we make the shove, we are. So 40, 42, 43, 4 to pick up 10% of our stack, and
nice
if
job.
we get called, a lot of times he's actually going to call with worse. You know, if he has like ace 7, ace 8, ace 6, I could see Isla B Omaha making a call with worse there. The problem with making a normal raise, we're not going to, yeah, Jack 10 off against Happy Mon, who's just more than willing to get it in with 10-7 off. I don't really feel like opening up the door to that, to that spaghetti. We're going to make the fold, Happy Mon. You're gonna get some credit for what you might do. Eight out of 15, you guys. And Aladine's back. Insomnia wins this round, he says. Good to see you, Aladine. You Purdue. That's pretty funny, man.
Do you have the phone?
I do.
Do you know where my other phone is?
No. I don't. I'll help you look for it if you want.
No, it's alright. I'm gonna put some pictures, some flashbacks for you.
And Chaos Demon saying, if I had the extra cash, I would happily support the stream. Chaos, you are supporting the stream just by being here. Really appreciate you being here. Let's find out. Are you following the stream? Because that helps us out. You are. So you're hanging out. You're supporting with your attention, which is, in my opinion, worth more than the $4.99 sub. But yeah, really appreciate you being here, man. And thank you also for actually clicking on that follow button. It means a lot. We're going to make the fold here to Yumius. I'm sitting here with somewhere between 15 and 20 bigs, guys. 42,000 is 15 bigs, so 6,800 more. Looking at 17 and a half big blinds in front of us. M. Crispy saying, hey Dutch, I need some advice. I'm a very good poker player when I play at bar leagues around town for bar tabs and fun, but whenever I go to casinos or dot tracks to play, I freeze up and don't play my game. Any advice on how to keep calm and confident when playing for money? Man, M. Crispy, I'll tell you what, it just comes with experience. It really does. There's no way that you're going to be able to walk into a casino for the first time and sit down at the felt for the first time for real money and not feel nervous and not kind of freeze up. And it's going to happen, until you just get the experience. There's really there's no way to avoid that. You're always going to feel, kind of timid and outclassed until you don't. You just have to, kind of put in the time and recognize that there's going to be a little bit of an adjustment period. Hopefully, you can. Hopefully you know enough about poker and know enough about cash games and have enough like online experience where you can sit down and know roughly the right way to play as far as what your pre-flop hand selection should be, and how to play certain how to play board textures. But yeah, as far as just feeling out of your element and feeling like it's most of the time when I see that or I experience that myself, it's because I'm playing too big. Unfortunately, if $200 is too much for you to lose without really feeling bad about it, like feeling like oh shit, what did I just do? There's not really going to be a smaller cash game that you can play. One thing I would suggest is maybe put together put together some some home games that are kind of one step above the bar league but one step below the casino. There's no reason why you can't put together a little home game with your buddies. 25 cent, 50 cent limit. Go ahead and invest the $5 or $10 into a little bit of felt. Get yourself some plastic Kim cards and some clay chips. Go to town. 25 cent, 50 cent. You're gonna get a lot more experience as far as like playing with money, and it's not gonna be quite quite the exposure as playing $100 to $200 stakes. Yeah, but if it's not the money that's scaring you, if it's just the feeling that everyone has you outclassed, just realize that they don't. Okay, realize that in general the players that you're going to be facing online are better, and most of the players that you're going to be facing at the dog track, straight up, man, most of them are going to be just degenerate losers who have no shot against you. The fact that you're even here in Twitch asking the question means that you're thinking about your game at a level that most of them never will. So don't feel outclassed, and don't feel, one thing I see happens a lot in poker is it's easy to look around and feel like everybody in the card room knows each other and are friends and they're playing hard against you, and somehow you're the outsider and they're all connected. That is not the way poker is. Poker is a very lonely sport. Poker, you walk into the card room and it's very rare to have real friends. What you end up having is very, very superficial, quick relationships before they just turn into ghosts. And because everyone feels like everyone else is friends with each other, this happens, all the time. Because they feel like everyone else has these deep connections, they kind of exaggerate whatever superficial connections they have. Oh, they played with a guy, at a 6-12 limit table last weekend. All of a sudden, they're best friends. Oh, you bummed a cigarette from a guy outside. All of a sudden, you're best friends. That's not really how poker works. They feel just as isolated and just as out of their element as you do. So don't think that they have anything on you. That is a big part of poker, is looking around the table and realizing that they are, that everybody are just scared little boys inside, man. So just don't feel out of your element. Don't feel like you're outclassed. If you're playing too big for your life role, step it down a notch. Okay, here we go. Making the raise here. I almost am tempted just to call to induce Happy Mon to put the squeeze on me, but there's no reason to. We'll just make the shove. Here we go. Hopefully Shoe Gal is going to turn over a hand like Ace Queen, Ace Jack, and we're going to be a 3.5 to 1 favorite. Otherwise, Shoe Gal's probably going to be turning over a hand like Pocket Tens, and we're going to have to win a flip. Enough dead money in it where, if that's the case, we're okay. If that's the case, well, Queen Jack, gosh, and that's going south in a hurry. There we go. We hit the king on the end. We end up fading the Queen Jack offsuit, getting back up to 75,000.
It's hard work being a poker player.
Yeah, truly is. Pocket nines now. Wow, look at Yumi is making the shove, and we've got pocket nines. What do we do, guys? Wow. What do we do? Well, I think that we're going to have to make a make a raise here. I just think that Eumius has smaller pocket pairs just as often as he has bigger ones. So let's make the raise and hope that Happy Mon or Astro Boy don't wake up with pocket tens, jacks, queens, kings, or aces. I think a good chunk of the time we actually have Eumius. Crushed here. So let's see what happens. If not, then we're going to be back down to 30,000 unless Happy Mon or Astro Boy snap call, in which case we are. It's not what we're trying to do.
We are gonna like take over the
Oh
boat.
man, Eumius. Gosh, I hate the big clashes against the Sharks. Truly do. So we're on the better side of that flip, unfortunately. Eumius gets the heads. We take the flip with the best hand and dead money. Ugh. Are we dominating him? No. No, we aren't. Eumius, how have you been flipping? It's funny, Eumius has been flipping really well in this tournament, but the times when he's actually had the dominating hand, it's gone south. So a big stack going the way, going the wrong way. At least it's going to a friend of the stream. Would much rather have preferred to bust you there, Eumius. But back down to 10 big blinds, guys. Poker's never easy. That was a big critical pot right there. That was a pretty big one. That would have put us up, I think in. So that would have put us like around top 3. As it is, Eumius is now 6th place. He gets it in there again with a coin flip. Gets it in there again with ace-king. Slides right through Happy Mon. And that's going to put Eumius back up top. Flipping well today. I mean, 75% of the time, he's out. 75% of the time, he either loses the flip to me or loses the flip to Happy Mon. Actually, a little bit more. 20-something%. What is it? 23% for you to fade both of those, Eumius, and you do. So 23% of the time, you are the chip leader, and there you are, my friend. 187,000.
Wow.
And we are now in danger of bubbling, which sucks. Which blows the goat.
Wow.
$167 bubble here. 13 out of we're 11 out of 13, and Happy Mon just donk tilting, making the fold. Happy Mon getting it in there with the ace-4 against 7-deuce pocket jacks. Looks pretty good for 7-deuced. He fades the ace. He fades the 3. And Happy Mon now in even worse position than we are. King, Queen of Diamonds. I think if Happy Mon makes the shove, we're going to go ahead and make the call here. I think a pretty good chunk of the time, King, Queen of Diamonds is going to be ahead of what Happy Mon comes to the table with. Ugh. Can't call now. 7-deuced. Put a wrench into that machinery. Put a wrench into that plan. Wow. So Happy Mon actually would have been ahead of us, and 7-deuce kind of saved us. Happy Mon flops the 4. They both end up turning the straight. So that is a split pot. Nice hand there, 7-deuced. What do we do? What do we do with Jack 7 offsuit here against a drowning stack and another drowning stack? I think we make the fold.
I have a whisper there for you too.
Sorry, what's that?
I have a whisper from me to you.
Oh, let me take a look. I missed it.
I have a whisper.
What do we say about that? I'm not sure even what to say.
Shout out.
Yeah, shout out to Chaos Demon, man. It's 2:15 where I'm at. It's been hard to sleep since I got back from Afghanistan. Man, I have a story. I have a story that happened this week.
He continued it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He says, I enjoy watching this to calm down from my days. Guys, I have a story I want to tell you guys that happened this week. A little bit of a family tragedy. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I forgot about. Well, I didn't forget about it. That was just such a shocking thing.
It's been bugging me all week. So my cousin Sarah, we grew up together. Closest cousin, Sarah, April, and Nathan. And She's married to a guy named Dell, who served 2 tours in Afghanistan. Came back, he's fine, everything's fine. They go into a little Labor Day party this Monday. And it's the morning outside of Kansas City on the I-49. And a car pulls up behind him, starts flashing the lights on him, and Sarah's driving, my cousin's driving. Dell's asleep in the passenger seat because it's early. And this car just is kind of like basically highway trolling him. And she tries to slow down to let him pass, and they won't pass. They get right on the side of her, and they get behind her again, and they get on this side of her. She tries to speed up, and she tries to speed away from him. They speed up next to her, and they pull out an assault rifle and shoot into the car, and blow off the kneecaps of Dell. Here's a guy. I don't know Dell too well. I haven't really hung out with him too much since he married my cousin. But here's a guy who served 2 tours in Afghanistan. And he comes back just to be the victim of a random drive-by shooting on the highway in the middle of, Missouri. Suburban, Missouri, outside of Kansas City. It's I-49.
Oh, and their baby got shot.
And
shrapnel.
Their baby got shot. Their baby, Evelyn, who isn't even a year old, got little bits of shrapnel in her kidney and her liver. It's horrible. Horrible. This happened on Labor Day, Monday morning. So, man, thank you for your service, man, and be careful, everybody. Be careful out there.
Yeah.
7 deuce getting in there with a 10-9. It looks like Isla B Omaha 49 is going to survive that confrontation. We're sitting here with 6 big blinds now in front of us, guys. Straight up. 13 out of 13. I'm looking at this other table, looking at our table. I don't really... it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. How did we get here? Well, I do remember a certain coin flip that could have gone our way, Eumius.
I didn't know he got it twice in a row, too.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
And Happy Mon getting it in bad against 7 deuced and somehow sliding through for the split. King Queen suited looks pretty good to me, guys. 6 big blinds, 6 1/4 big blinds. We're gonna go ahead and make the max shove here, and we would be just fine with everybody folding. But if they don't, hopefully they call with a worse hand that we're dominating. Hopefully they call with like a Queen Jack or a King 10. Pocket 10s, we'll take it. Can we flip? We do. We flip well. Can we hold? Hold. It holds, and we get back up to 57,000. Happy Mon going from the chip lead down to 11,000. Such aggro, such aggressiveness, Happy Mon. I can't say that. I mean, you got most of those chips by cracking big hands with stupid hands like 10-7 offsuit. So you live lag, you die lag, my friend. Boy Legend saying, every time I tune in, it's either a final table or a bubble of a final table. That's welcome to the stream, man. That's pretty much how we do it. That's pretty much how we do it. Guys, you feel like maybe we are hand for hand now, straight up hand for hand. Happy Mon is out the door with his 9-7 suited, in a situation that I don't really think is a good shove there, given that I don't think that he has any fold equity. Wow, stone cold bubble. We're gonna go ahead and make the fold here. What do you think about maybe grabbing some coffee, baby?
From you?
Yeah, for me.
Okay. Will you answer Mark Walk's 23 question about what you're playing?
If you can grab some coffee with a tablespoon of sugar.
Oh, I have to put sugar in it?
A little bit of sugar.
Oh, look at our puppy.
Oh God, what do we do, guys?
Where's her?
What do we do with pocket 8s? Mark Wilk asking how much money is he actually playing with. So we're in for 5 bullets here, $30 rebuy and add-on, which gives us 150 is what we're playing, what we are in for. Gosh, Eumius, making the shove.
Stone cold bubble. Stone cold bubble with pocket eights. Gosh, I hate it. I feel like a very big chunk of the time we're ahead here. Like a very big chunk of the time. It's just such an ICM disaster to let myself bubble in this situation where, you know, a fold is going to be 167, a call maybe doubles up and gives us maybe doubles up. I'm looking at these other spots though. I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. Eumius, how have you been flipping, buddy? Could be a smaller pocket pair. We could have 4.5 to 1. Could have 4.5 to 1, Eumius. Or we're looking at a flip and like straight up bubbling, which is just a disaster. So you're gonna get us through, Eumius. What'd you have, man? I'm so curious. Yeah, Yumi's just making the shove, playing that big stack like a bat. Look at what's going to happen here. He's just going to be able to pick up 8,000, risking 50,000, but really not getting called very often. So, cycling guy asking, what was the motive? They think maybe like a gang initiation. There's no motive, completely random. When I first heard the story, I was like, oh well, Dell must have been into some shit. Nope, it wasn't. It wasn't. They found the car. They haven't found the guys. It was a car full of, you know.
The car was stolen.
It was
So
a
when they
stolen
found the car
full of, you know, Persian duck is like, Black America, what the fuck? Quoting Black America, what the fuck? I know that, but you just don't hear, you know, about a lot of, you know, you don't hear a lot about gang initiation, you know, random shootings that, you know, don't start with a little bit of profiling. Oh, man. What are we doing here, guys? We're sitting here with 9 out of 11, and we're basically folding our way to the money is what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Yeah, Waziz, I'm not sure that some people show violence because they're too scared. I'm not so sure that it's because they're afraid. I'm not so sure that, you know, some people show violence because they are too scared. I think that there are just people out there who have absolutely zero empathy for other people. I think that there are there are psychopaths out there and sociopaths out there who have absolutely no empathy.
Well, I think I think we don't really know the situation, but I think a lot has to do with like their lack, like abusive relationships. Like the reason why people are abusive is because they lack the ability to communicate their feelings. Yeah. And so they're violent. But in the situation with your relatives, I mean, it's just random shit.
It was just random. So, Yumius, yeah, I guess I should have called it that pocket eight with those pocket eights. I mean, if you're going to make the shove with 4-5 off, then
4-5 off.
I mean, I don't know what he had in the eight's hand, but he just made the shove with 4-5 off, got called by pocket sixes.
Oh gosh.
And pocket sixes, man, you're supposed to at least have to fade a flip. You're not supposed to have the all-in shove hand just dominated like you did. But he did. He had him just straight up dominated. Queen 5 off, 10 big blinds. We're making the fold, guys. Making the fold.
How's the coffee, by the way? It's good?
It's pretty good.
More sugar?
Wisco Al saying, give me a fist bump on stream. You got it, my friend. United We Zag, your story really puts life into perspective, Dutch. Whenever I'm having a bad day, after hearing that, among other things, it's truly not that bad. We are blessed. You know, we zag. It definitely is. Life is good. It's definitely good to be in a spot where you can look down at King 8 offsuit and make a fold button and basically chill out on your chair. Think about poker and making the right decisions. And yeah, poker mindset coach saying, "I'm clicking the fold button with the 8s."
It's more folds than they are calling. So
There we go. There we go, guys. We money.
sorry for the pressure, Judge.
Yeah, Umius is basically apologizing because he did in fact have nothing. 8 high Umius, 8-7 off Umius. So now,
Oh my gosh.
I guess we make the shove for 8 big blinds. The money bubble burst, and we have Ace-7 on a 5-handed table with 8 big blinds. We'll make the shove. Hope to pick up 25% of our stack. If we get called, we hope to get called with the worst of it. Umius, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for us. We double through.
Oh.
We double through Umius somehow.
That
The
was
best
scary.
hand holds up.
That was scary. Oh, good now.
Ace-4 of hearts is what Umius had when he shoved Ian's.
Oh, damn.
So maybe it was the right call.
Yeah,
No chance RPG saying, I feel like I'm in the crowd at Price is Right, yelling at Dutch to go under on a package of Tupperware.
Right? Over, under.
Well put there, no chance. I don't think, I think that's a very good analogy. Under!
Oh, that's a cute little spoiler.
Oh,
yeah,
my
Dutch.
gosh.
You spoiled by asking about the call.
No, Umius,
No. You asked it while the hand was going.
oh.
Yeah, so. Yes, Dutch. You are banned now. Dutch is banned.
Okay, we're making the fold. Two XRD. It happened to my cousin. It happened to my cousin and her family. A random violent act of a couple of gang members from Kansas City driving up to him and shooting at him. Horrible. Gosh, ace deuce offsuit. 5. I have no idea what to do here, guys. Zero idea what to do. Shoving feels wrong. But raising opens us up to a real awkward spot. So I think that we're just going to raise the normal amount here. See what Prudence does. And if Prudence makes a shove, I think that we just have to... I think we just have to pucker up and call. Yeah, Purdue. I'm not sure what. I don't know that I am going to take the anti-gun position on this one. I kind of feel like, Dell. He served 2 tours in Afghanistan. He is a trained soldier. If he just had a gun with him, maybe he could have protected himself. And I'm not so sure that saying, "Oh, well, let's just go ahead and get rid of the guns" is the answer. I used to feel that way, but I don't know now. I really don't. I'm very conflicted. Yeah, Big Lebowski, it's called evil. I agree. There's no question that there's evil in the world. Anyway, let's change it up to something lighter. JG710 saying, hey, Dutch, are you into sports? Who are your favorite teams? Not really. JG710, not really into sports, but every once in a while when the Cardinals get deep in the playoffs, I'm a baseball fan. When the Royals get deep into the playoffs, I'm a baseball fan. I root for the Seahawks. I root for the Rams, and that's pretty much it. Wow, are we really gonna just fold this? Seems too good to fold, but I feel like raising here just puts us in a very awkward spot if Prudence or Astro Boy or Umius decide to put the pressure on us. So we're gonna go ahead and make the fold because we're afraid of what they might do. And maybe a little nitty, guys. It might be a little nitty. So we look at the other table, guys. If you guys want to see what we're looking at over here at the other table, we got Paul DeWald, we got Samantha A, we got M. Lawson, Broke Finger, and Green River, who I don't really recognize. Everyone else we recognize, though. Paul DeWald, one of the better players here on Paul DeWald, going out 10th, one of the better players on WSOP.com. He's probably going to be getting the WSOP.com Player of the Year. We're at a final table, guys. We are at the final table. I'll tell you guys what this means. It does mean that we switch it over to sub-chat only. As soon as the final table's over, we'll turn it off and kind of have a little recap, regroup. But for now, we're turning off the we're turning off chat, just a sub-chat only, so we can focus on any questions or thoughts or comments. Because it kind of gets crazy at this point.
How is Mike on nowadays? Asked Mr. Wolf.
Mycon,
yeah, he's fine, right?
Seven deuced.
Seven deuced.
And Eumius splitting this pot. Eumius, how lucky is you? Look at how big that pot is. It should be going to seven deuced instead, splitting it. Eumius, oh my gosh. I mean, you got pretty unlucky to have ace queen versus ace king. That's a little bit of a cooler. And did you just make the shove there? Is that what we just saw? Shoving for 20 bigs? I think that's what we saw. 20 bigs on the button. I don't really blame you. I think that I probably am, with 20 bigs, effective stacks, I think that I'm probably not... No? Yeah, I'm probably not shoving there. I'm probably just going to go ahead and make a normal raise. And if someone shoves over the top of me, then you just hold your breath and hope that they're doing it with ace-jack. I mean, you kind of want to induce those kind of shoves. It was a little bit unlucky for you to run into ace-king to begin with, but how lucky to actually just slide through no problem. Guys, we're at the final table. Oh my gosh, final table hype. I'm going to have to wait until... I'm going to have to... Wow, ace-queen suited. Everyone folds to us. M. Lawson in the small blind. What does she do? What does she do? Michelle Lawson makes a call. And 14,000 in the middle. Probably the best hand. Is ace-queen suited good enough to just slow play here? No. Let's just take the equity. If M. Lawson calls, she's calling with... she's probably going to be calling with a smaller ace. And we're in really good shape. But we're gonna take the equity, claim the equity. We get it, 96,000. Wow, look at these stacks. Look how even everybody is. Broke Finger is kind of pulling away, but everyone else is right there around 20 big blinds. I mean, everybody. I mean, it really is just a horse race here. Making the fold here with 6-10 suited. So, pocket kings. Oh my god, we got pocket kings. We've got pocket kings. Such a huge hand. Pocket kings at the final table. I love it. Oh my gosh, such a good situation to be in. Let's go ahead and make the raise. 10,000, making the raise to Broke Finger, making the raise to Prudence, and maybe we can induce one of these guys to 3-bet shove with a hand like pocket threes or pocket fives. What do you think, Broke Finger? Definitely call in if you do it.
What's Dutch going to do?
Oh man,
they saw that.
They must have saw.
They must have saw your
trap.
trap.
Felt
your trap.
Stream.
He must have felt your trap.
Nice fold there, Broke Finger. Nice fold, Prudence. Nice fold, everybody else at the table who must have just smelled those cowboys.
Yeah.
Jack-9 off. We're going to make the fold here against Astro Boy. 6 out of 9, guys. Such a top-heavy tournament. And here we are, everyone with the exact same stack. Crazy.
Hi, Exilist. He's lurking today. Good to see you.
Lefty 21310 says Canada has 4 times the guns as America. That can't be right. That can't be right.
I think they're I believe that they are more stringent on getting guns too, though. Like they do a way longer background check. I think it's like 6 months, and you have to. I believe it is more of a background check. There's so many guns on the streets. I can't imagine.
Gatorbait29 says, Dutch Boyd, if you couldn't play poker, what career would you choose? I would go
Baseball.
software development.
Baseball, softball.
I mean, if I could choose any career,
Softball.
what would I choose? Rock star, man.
Rock star. Yeah, actor.
DJ Dutch. But, no, I don't...
Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't know.
A rock star would be good. But you'd still have to, like, perform and, like, be all sweaty on stage, so...
Yeah. Got Sam Abernathy chilling out in the stream with us. She's right here in the big corner. Ace King off. Look at this. We got Boy Legend. Boy Legend just subscribing. Nice. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream.
Boy Legend also says every time that he comes in here, you're always at a final table.
Wow. Emma Lawson
or at the bubble.
13,200. We're gonna go ahead and make the raise, guys. We're going to make the raise. 26.32 is what it's looking at. Is that right? Yeah. 32.4. Hold your breath. What do we think, Em Lawson? Who blinks first? Boy Legend, for your subscribe, we are going to go and send over a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the stream. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Really appreciate you actually cracking your wallet and supporting the stream with that subscribe button. For the rest of you guys, I'll tell you, if you're not subscribed, we do have a lot of really cool sub perks, including the book, including fist bump patches coming here pretty soon. A lot of other cool things that we have in plan. You know, we're planning for the subs. You guys are the absolute nuts. Speaking of nuts,
oh my gosh,
Nutraker just subscribing. Nutraker has been in the stream so long, I never thought I'd see it. Nutraker,
I don't even believe it.
Welcome to the crew, man. Thank you so much for clicking on that
I think he
sub
misclicked.
button. It must have been a misclick. Nutraker, you're gonna get that Poker Tilt book. I don't know if you already have it or not, but you're gonna get it. Hopefully, you get a chance to give it a read. You're awesome, man. Really appreciate you being here. If you want to support the stream and you don't feel like actually clicking on that sub button, the best way to do it is to click on that like button. It's right underneath XMO. It's a little heart button. You follow the stream. It really helps us out. It doesn't cost you anything. Just takes a very quick second. It does help us.
I also whispered you something. You can get that. Doesn't matter.
We're going to make the fold here.
What say you, Dutch? Yes, no, maybe so.
You produce as kings are overrated. I agree. Nutraker said he would sub if Dutch made the final table. That's what he said. He said he would sub if I made the final table. And here we are at the final table. Oh my gosh. Broke Finger and Samantha Abernathy getting it in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sam, how does this happen to you? This is the second time we've seen Samantha get it in at just a dominating favorite at the final table to go out in like 9th place. Oh my gosh, man. That is brutal. Ace is less than kings. The unbeatable hand just got cracked right in front of us. And I feel like throwing up for her. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. The rich get richer. Wow. Okay, A3 suited. Do we make the call against Broke Finger? Do we defend with any two suited cards? Because that's what we've got. Any two. We really need some magic to happen for us to be able to continue with that story. So we're going to just make the fold. Yeah, that was pretty brutal there, Broke Finger. Okay, guys, we're going to go to the Twitterverse. We're going to go for the Twitterverse. If you're not following us on Twitter, at DutchBoyd for me, at First for XMOA, and would definitely appreciate your follows. Okay, Green River, I'll make the fold. Would love for Broke Finger to actually wake up with a big hand here. At the final table, in the $30 rebuy, 5 of 8, with lots of 5 of 8. Live streaming at Twitch Poker.
Come watch and say hi. Come say hi as we try to take it down. Wow, what do we do with 10-9 suited, guys? Feels like a raise to me. And if broke finger 3-bets, what do we do? I don't know. Cross that bridge if we have to. What do you think, Astro Boy? You gonna put us to the test? You gonna put us to the test, or are you gonna just make the call? He makes the call. Wow. What a beautiful flop that is. We have the straight flush draw. Oh my gosh. We fire out the same amount. He gets out of our way, and that's going to put us in second place. 2 of 8, you guys. Wow. You know what else? I think it's time to go ahead and change that title. Did we make our follow goal today? I'm not sure. We did. Guys,
Nice.
Thanks so much for helping us make that follow goal. We are now above 10,100. You guys are the absolute nuts. Thank you so much. Fist bump to all of you guys watching. Thanks so much for spending a little bit of your Friday night as we try to navigate through this field, as we try to navigate through this stream of fish and sharks. Gosh, there's some good ones here. There's also some really bad ones here. But as far as the final table, I mean, it looks pretty legit. Broke finger, Prudence, M. Lawson. I mean, M. Lawson has the bony fish on her, but she's no stranger to the game. You know, M. Lawson, that is the life partner, the wife of Ted Lawson, the World Series of Poker bracelet winner. You know, local Vegas all the way. Really cool girl, really awesome, couple. I really like them. The only reason they have the bony fish. Why does M. Lawson have the bony fish?
Because she limps.
Because she open limps. That's the only reason. It's nothing personal, and that bony fish doesn't just mean, automatically mean that we think that someone's bad at poker, because she has been around the game for a long time. She's seen a lot of hands. A Rice 993 just subscribing, man.
Fist bump.
Thank you so much, A Rice, for being here. We really appreciate your support of the stream. Thank you very much for supporting the stream by clicking on that sub button. Welcome to the crew, man. You are awesome. Without you, we wouldn't be doing it. We're going to go and send over that DRM-free digital version of my ebook, Poker Tilt. I hope that you get a chance to give it a read. It took more than a year to write this thing. 90,000 words. Exmo edited every single one of them. And it used to be a lot more. You know, it used to be like 110,000, but 20,000 ended up on the cutting room floor because they sucked.
I destroyed a lot of the book.
She destroyed a lot of the book. She said, man, this sucks. Red line it, red line it, red line it. I was like, you know what?
It's pretty fun. That was the best part of writing the book, I think.
Is tearing it up?
Yeah, it was. I wish I had more pictures of me tearing up the pages.
Yeah. So
Those
she
were
definitely
fun.
helped with the final product, and I'm pretty proud of it, actually.
I was pretty aggressive, huh?
Yeah,
Aggro.
You were.
Great.
There were a lot more vats in here too. She took out a lot of the vats. She took a lot of the ands. Anytime I would start a sentence,
Gosh,
with
it
and,
starts with and so much.
But I did that a lot.
It's annoying
The final product, it
to me,
still
to me.
is quite a bit.
Was there still a lot in there?
Yeah, but not as many. The book is definitely a better book because of Exmois, and all of you subs. As a sub perk, as a thank you for supporting the stream, you get the free ebook, and we have some other really cool sub perks like the fist bump patches coming to all of you. We're gonna have home games here pretty soon.
Hopefully Wednesday.
Wow, M. Lawson making the fold to M. Lawson. What do you do, Astro Boy? You defend, and now what? There's 86,000 in there. You're gonna get 3-1. I hope that you had a plan at this point, Astro Boy. M. Lawson making the check. How do you check there, M. Lawson? I don't know. I'm so confused about what's going on right now. M. Lawson makes the bet, saving yourself 5,000. Look at that. We got United We Zag just subscribing. I think that's my buddy Travis. Great to see you, man. Always a pleasure to see you here in the stream, and I think United We Zag and I are playing some OFC as well.
Oh, are you beating him?
United We Zag also always giving us the Twitter love. Such a positive part of the stream. Thank you so much for clicking on that sub button, supporting the channel, supporting the video, man. Really great to have you here. Truly is. Prudence, I don't know what the push-fold charts say. I do know that the last time we were faced with this decision, we made the raise and you folded. So we're going to go ahead and make the fold this time. I can't believe I'm folding queen high, but it's queen 4. It's a special type of queen. It's a queen rag. It's a queen crapola. We're making the fold. And we're going to try to be the bully but not look like the bully, which means not abusing the same stack. Too many orbits. Jeff in Houston saying Dutch broke the 6th place curse last weekend, and the week before that too. Jeff in Houston, don't forget it wasn't that long ago that we won this very tournament. I think it was last week we got 4th in this tournament. Last week we finally got down to 4 players in this very same tournament, the 3K guarantee. We had more than half the chips in play and then found ourselves out the door in 4th, which was just brutal. Yeah. This week here we are, 4 out of 8. And I'm liking our shot, guys. I'm liking our chances. Feeling very confident. Where are we right now? We're guaranteed $292, so it's going to be a good day no matter what. Astro Boy somehow wiggling his way up back over 100,000. I mean, he was out the door, but somehow the rest of the table let him off the hook. And he is right back in the thick of things. M. Lawson coming in with a raise. Gotta love M. Lawson. She's wielding the stack well, you guys. I'm proud of her. I do not want her to bust us. 96,000. Is that a good bet? 12 big blinds, Green River under the gun. Seems a little heavy. Seems a little heavy, Green River. So I don't know. I mean, what do we think he's got? I don't know. Ace Queen, maybe Ace Jack, maybe pocket 8s. Making the fold here. 15 bigs in front of us, you guys. And everybody's short at this point. I mean, the biggest stack at the table still has less than 40 bigs. We're looking at 30-something bigs for Brokefinger, who now decides to go take a little break, go see a movie, and why not? Seven deuce with a shove. Gets through. Gets through for less than 8 bigs. Nice, nice spot. Seven deuce with a shove. 9 big blinds making the shove. You're gonna get through our queen 4 off. 7 deuced. Jeff in Houston saying, "Finished Poker Till tonight. Definitely an excellent book to read." Jeff in Houston, thanks for giving it the time. Thanks for actually giving it a read. Really appreciate it, man. Okay, Prudence, we're gonna come at you. Hopefully you don't have a better ace. If you do, then I guess that we have to fade. So you hear it, you heard it here. Jeff in Houston, finishing Poker Tilt, enjoying it. Really appreciate you giving it the read, Jeff in Houston. I know it's not easy to actually finish a book. I've got a lot of books that I have bought that are just sitting behind me that I haven't even started. So thank you so much for actually finishing it. Gosh, King Queen suited with 15 bigs.
We are gonna take over the poker world.
I have no idea what to do. I think that we just need to max it, hope for the best. So we get called by a dominating hand, and we're looking for a 10 or a club. Oh my gosh. And now we're kind of screwed, you guys. Lord Lip just subscribed. Thank you very much for being here, Lord Lip. Definitely cheers me up when I see that. Even when things like just what happened. King Queen suited. I think that's it's too good just to fold. With 15 big blinds, if we make a normal raise, then we're kind of encouraging people to come over the top of us. So I don't know how to play it. But now we're sitting here with a little less than 6 big blinds. Are we out? No, we aren't. We still have plenty of equity here, but not as much as if that would have gotten through. And we would be at like 18 bigs. We are on break, guys. We've got Alcavez just subscribing. And we Al Chavez, I think, is actually what that is. Al Chavez subscribing, I think, for the second time. I feel like Al Chavez has been with us before.
I feel like that's a resub, too. But
Al Chavez, great to see you. If it's a resub, really appreciate
Welcome back. And we also have Lolly.
Welcome back.
The Lolly one.
Lord Lip.
Lord Lip. Oh,
Lord Lip.
It looks like Lollipop to me.
Lord Lip just subscribing too. Both of you are going to get that DRM-free digital version of Poker Tilt. Keep in mind, it is DRM-free for a reason. If you finish it and you want to hand it off to someone you think you might enjoy it, go ahead, pass it on. And Lord Lip, really appreciate seeing you here in the stream. I don't think I feel like that's a new name.
Oh, Danger Meow's here too. I was wondering where she'd been.
Haven't seen you for a while. Great to see you, Danger Meow. One of our favorite people in the stream. Awesome to see you, guys. We're going to be right back in 3 minutes and 57 seconds. I got to take a little break after that one. When we get back, we'll be down to 5.5 or 4 big blinds, and it's going to it's going to go quick. It's going to go quick, not just for us, but for everybody.
We are gonna like take
I don't really know what we're supposed to
one.
do with that. Sir Folds a lot 75 with the sub.
Yay.
You were awesome, man. Welcome to the crew.
Oh, he said he was going to sub earlier today.
Yeah.
I said it was you had a lot. I said you had to win this.
I'm going to try, man. We are going to try to take this down. We're guaranteed 292 right now, but look at that huge jump. I mean, there's a big difference between 8th place and 1st place. 45,000. I sure wish those that King Queen suited would have gone differently. I don't know what we would have done though. I mean, if we make the normal raise and Prudence makes the shove, I mean, we're still kind of in this stupid spot where we have to call, and we don't really want to induce those 3-bet shoves. So I have no idea what to do with 15 big blinds and King Queen suited on the button. No idea. So what did we do? We made the shove, hoped to get through. We didn't get through, and now we have 45,000. We're going to be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. How do we feel? We've got just shy of 6 big blinds, 5.5 bigs. I'm feeling okay. I feel like we are not out of this at all. You know, one little double up, and we are right back in the thick of things. Just have to find the spot and go with it. What is the spot? I don't know. Guys, I just want to thank you very much for spending a little bit of your Friday night with us as we try to navigate through this field, as we try to take this down. $1,700 up top. I feel nervous. I feel like it's go time. I taste the pepperoni. I want it so bad.
Oh gosh, pepperoni. Hey, Kalith SC2 says you have balls of brass, or is that what they said? Wait, giant brass balls.
Giant brass balls.
Yes, because you kick brass.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that way.
It's good. Come on, Doug. You can do it.
Guys,
you can do it.
It's like, ugh. But you know what, guys? I want to thank you guys for being here. Spend a little bit of your Friday night with us. It's awesome to have all of you here. If there's anything that I can do for you, if you have any questions or thoughts or anything, just hit us up. Dutch@dutchboyd.com. You can message me here on Twitch. I hate asking, but I gotta ask. If you haven't clicked on that follow button, click on that follow button. It's right underneath XMOA. It's a little heart button, and it really does help us out. It doesn't cost you anything. I'm not asking for a loan. I'm not asking for a huge favor. Just a small favor. If it's worth your time tonight to hang out in the stream, if it's worth your attention, well, your attention is valuable. Your time is worth something. It's worth a lot. I think that if you average up the global the global GDP and divide it up per person, per man hour, per active waking hour, it's worth actually a good chunk. Your time is worth a good chunk, more than that $4.99 sub button actually. So just being here, you're really helping us out and giving us a lot of value. But I want to say I would suggest to you that if it's worth you just being here, then it's probably also worth the follow. You can at least do that. It would really help us out. We've got a new goal tonight. 10,200 is what we'd like to get to, which is 67 more people. Can we make it? I don't know.
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay, do 120.
Okay. Sorry, I was busy doing
It's
something.
okay. Did you get it?
No, I'm working on it.
I got it.
You got it. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, what do we do here?
Let's see.
10-8 suited with 5 bigs.
8675309.
I think it's a fold, guys. I think it's a fold, and I think that we can probably fade a big blind and a small blind without having to really feel like our back's to a wall, and then fade one orbit. Hope to move up into 2 or 3 spots. Hope to get a better situation than 10 high to make the shove against 7 people who would love nothing more than to knock us out. Or we have ace-9 offsuit, and this is going to be a call. If Yumius or 7 Deuce or Green River or any of these guys come at us, we're making the call. We're going to hope to actually have a 3.5 to 1 favorite. What do you think, Green River? What do you think? Makes the shove. The only way that we can really fold this is if M. Lawson calls. Otherwise, we make the call and we hope to double up. Double up with the best hand. Pocket 4 is not the best hand. We got to hit. We do hit. We have to dodge a 2-outer. Ah, Jesus Christ.
Aww.
No! Stella! 8 out of 72, guys. Brutal. What a brutal river. You know, that's the worst feeling in poker. Starting out with a coin flip, crushing it, and then feeling like, 96% of the time I win this. 96% of the time we are sliding through and right back in it. Brutalized. Okay, guys, that's going to do it for us. And now what? Now what do we do? Do we play the Midnight Mayhem? Do we go just right back to starting stack?
You should play the midnight.
Yeah,
One
we're
more.
going to play the Midnight Mayhem. We're going to go back to starting stack because that's what you got to do. And that's what you do. You got to shake it off, get right back on the horse, get right back into battle. $292 for this thing. $142 profit. Oh, brutal. It hurts every time. So yeah, Eumius, good luck. Seven Deuced, good luck. Prudence, good luck. Everybody else who was in this, good luck to you guys. It was an honor just to compete. Eumius still sliding through like no problem. We're gonna be right back, guys. Well, we're not going anywhere. I'm not actually putting the break screen up. We're gonna just close it down, load up the Midnight Mayhem, and back to starting stack. Oh, it's brutal. So brutal.
So what was it that you walked away with there? 292?
292.
And what were you in for?
We were in
100?
for 150.
150. Oh, that's not so bad.
I mean, it's a good day. Anytime you walk away from a tournament poker grind session up, that's a good day. It doesn't feel good though. It feels bad. So let's get this Midnight Mayhem guy back up, guys. If you guys are here in Vegas, I would invite you to play along with us. It's a $20 buy-in, no rebuys, no add-ons. How does this differ? How is this tournament different than the $30 rebuy or the $10 rebuys that we're usually used to playing? How is this different than the 20K guarantee on Sunday? Well, I'm going to tell you how. This is different because it's a much quicker structure. Everyone starts with 2,000, 100 big blinds, but the blinds go up just as quick. So since there's no rebuys, since there's no add-ons, we end up playing fairly shallow pretty quickly, and how that changes our strategies, we're gonna see tapering a little bit earlier than we normally would. Usually we wait to start tapering our pre-flop open amount from 3x the big blind to 2.5 times the big blind right when the antes kick in. But talking to a couple of players that we respect here on the site, I think that with the Midnight Mayhem, we are going to actually start tapering right off the bat. So instead of making it 60 at the 10-20 level, instead of making it 90 at the 15-30 level, instead of making it 120 at the 20-40 level, we're going to just start at 2.5x. And once we start, and then we'll just kind of taper on as normal, where once it gets down to the 100 to 200 ante 25 level, we'll still be making it 500 and then just tapering off like we normally would. So that's how the strategic difference is for this tournament. I think that if I was really focusing on attacking this Midnight Mayhem and on the regular, what I would probably be doing is tapering even more. So by the time we hit the antes, we're actually at less than 2.5x. If it seems to me like in the Midnight Mayhem, we should probably be making it, and we should probably be at at 450 when it's at 100, 200, ante 25. And guys, if what I'm saying sounds so foreign to you, I'd invite you to go check out the YouTube channel that we have, where I have a whole poker clinic where I talk about this idea of tapering. It's also in the latest version of All In magazine. If you see an All In magazine chilling out at your local card room, pick it up and read that article about tapering. Feels so bad right now. So are we done here? We're almost done here. We're gonna go ahead and get the subscriber chat off. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Oh, the stream just caught up. Boy legend. God damn it. That's how I feel right now. Guys, thanks again for being here with the support. I'll tell you, it definitely is easier making deep runs when you.
Did you say it was an honor just to compete?
I tried.
Oh.
I tried to get it out. I think I might have gotten it out. I don't remember. Honestly, John, I don't remember. Yeah. I like that little wrong button. Nice emoticon there, Tex. Well, you know what could make it still a very good day is if we could get up to that 10,200 mark. Gosh, I just don't see it happening, though. We're 59 away. 59 players away. I don't see it happening. It could happen, though, if you helped us out. If you actually go ahead and click on it. We're making the fold here to Scar's Axar Bind. Making the fold. WFKS going to bed. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Have a good night. Nikki 2 card saying profit is profit. You're right. It is, and we have to feel good about it. Does it feel good? Does 8th place feel good? No. No, it doesn't. It feels bad. Timo 3004 shipped this very tournament when he was in Vegas for the WSOP. It's a good tournament. It's a good tournament, Timo. Queen 3 suited. Yeah, let's go ahead and make the call. Getting a little 5-1 action on Queen high. Hoping for some sort of miracle flop like that. Making the check. Making the check.
Good night, Anaconda.
Have a good night, Anaconda. And Bob Hatter also having a good night. Bob Hatter calling it a night. Anaconda calling it a night. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for being such a positive part of the stream. Really appreciate you guys. Our mods right there. Let's pot it. Let's pot it. Good night, guys. Black Talon asking, do you usually play a few MTTs or just one table because of the stream? Usually when I'm streaming, I keep it down to 1 or 2 tables. Anytime I've tried to do like 4 or 5, I just kind of unravel. Trying to keep up with the stream and the chat and trying to focus on, the brain's not really built to multitask. I know for when I'm just focused on the tables, just focused on poker, I start maxing out at about 6 tables. And it used to be 4. It used to be any more than 4, and I would start getting real diminished returns, where the tables would still be profitable, but they would combined be less profitable than 4 were. 4 used to be the magic number. But I suggest that if you are trying to multi-table, you continue to try to push it a little bit further and a little bit further, even if you suffer some short-term, ROI loss and EV loss. Eventually you break through and you can do 5 tables or 6 tables or 8 tables or 22 tables if you're Paul DeWald or Butters. For me, at this point right now in my poker career, I'm at about 6. I can do 8 profitably, but 8 is worth less than 6 tables. Even so, I'll try to do 7 and 8 just to kind of try to push that a little bit further. As far as, when I'm streaming, though, 1 or 2. Once I start doing like 3 or 4, I start making stupid mistakes and start falling into auto zone. Start falling into that automatic poker where I'm just not picking up the spots and I'm just playing the cards that I'm dealt, and that's not the way you want to be playing poker. Mr. Big Stack says, so if I travel to my buddy's house in Summerlin, can I play on WSOP and just start crushing immediately? Well, Mr. Big Stacks, you can play on WSOP immediately. As far as crushing immediately, I don't know you, so I don't know. But if you're confident, then I'm confident too. Come on out, man. Vegas is always a good idea. Poker Mindset Coach says, above my normal buying lately, but you talked me into it. Have to be up babysitting anyway. Ah, man. Babysitting. Wheeze the God says, Dutch, what did open living ever do to you, huh? That's funny. So Texas to Nevada, chilling out in the Midnight Mayhem with us. What other sharks do we have? We have King Queen Ace Ace chilling out in the Midnight Mayhem, 6th place right now. Yeah, let's make the call here with King Queen. Sports Psych. We've got Texas to Nevada. We've got Trey 22. We've got Crazy Polly. All these guys, I think, are friends of the stream. For those about to grind, we salute you. Let's make some final tables together, you guys. First place in this thing figures to be what? when all's said and done, late reg ends. When does late reg end? For the first hour. So when all's said and done, we're probably going to be looking at somewhere around 350, 360 for first place. Not bad, not a bad score. Ice in my vein, man, saying I'm new to the stream and have to say you're the best, most genuine poker streamer out there, and I just may sub soon because you're a legend. Stay positive and keep killing it. Ice in my vein, man. That's an awesome compliment. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream, and I hope to see a lot more of you. If there's anything that that we can do for you, any thoughts or questions or anything, definitely don't be shy. Don't be shy, my friend. MiceSC2 says, did you follow? Did you? Did you, Ice in my vein? Gosh, what are we supposed to do here? 14-1 with overcards and a backdoor flush draw? I guess we're supposed to make the call. Let's find out. Ice in my vein, are you following our stream? There it is. He is following the stream. Ice in my vein, thanks so much for the follow, and thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Making the fold, I guess. Check folding to DJ winning. But what if DJ winning makes another $30, 30 chip bet? I don't know.
Midnight.
Oh,
Texas to Nevada's in this too.
Let me see.
No, he is. I saw.
Texas to Nevada. Yep, there he is, Texas to Nevada. I think that he just signed up.
Oh, he did?
I think
Late.
he just signed up. Good luck to us, Texas to Nevada. Let's take it down.
So if I
You and
wanted
me,
to
my
play with
friend.
you, I couldn't because of the IP, right?
That's right. You could play on the phone, though.
Really?
Yeah, that's going to be a different IP.
That's weird.
We got Too Late to Hate Skate Made in the stream. Good to see you, man. Jason8484 also chilling out with us. Are there any higher limit tournaments on WSOP.com? Not tonight, Jason. We just final tabled the highest limit tournament on WSOP.com in that 3K guarantee, the 30 rebuy, which ends up being about a $120 tournament or a $150 tournament if you're us. Ugh. But on the weekends, there's higher. They have a $200 tournament on Sunday that is kind of like their Poker Sunday Million. Ends up paying about $8,000 for first. It's a 20K guarantee. I don't think I've ever seen them not make their guarantee in that one. And then during the summer, they have that WSOP bracelet event, which is awesome. Actually being
really
able
fun.
to win, that was really cool. A $1,000 buy-in on WSOP.com, 1,000 people all going for a bracelet, an actual bracelet event online. It was the first of its kind. That was awesome. And we streamed that. That was that might have been my favorite stream of all time. We got Yayo12, 9:15 in the morning here in Belgium. Started the grind on PokerStars. Watching you play helps me a lot. Yayo, take it down, man. What do you got going in on PokerStars today? You got the W Coops going, right? What is the big W Coop going on PokerStars? It's not going to start for another probably another like 7-8 hours. Paul DeWald, good to see you, man. Good to see you in the stream. The man, the myth, the legend, Paul DeWald, the future WSOP.com online player of the year. Great to see you in the stream, Paul. And good luck on the grind. Mustard Colonel coming in late, saying, hey everyone, any final tables tonight? We did. We got a final table, man, and it was good. It was awesome. What did we do with in Sports Psych? Sports Psych is a friend of the stream. That actually might be, I think that might be a Poker Mindset coach right there. So we're going to make the call. Hope to flop some magic. We do flop some magic. The only thing that I would change about this open Sports Psych is you're just not really going to get through anything. So I think that you're probably better off firing out like a 3x. And for us, I think we're going to just check behind and hope that you catch up. I think that we want to see you have like an ace-jack, ace-10, ace-queen, and not really having more than 3 outs. So we'll go ahead and let you catch one of those outs. and I guess pop it up a little bit. Maybe make it 2.5x. Maybe make it 3x. Let's do 3x. With the queen of spades, we could easily have like a spade draw. We could get a lot of value out of hands like, you know, ace jacks, ace queens, ace tens even maybe. Wow. Is that the spade we're looking for? I don't know, man. Every draw I got there, I guess we go for value. But if we get raised, we have to really seriously think about folding 2-pair. It's one of those spots where we will go for value here. We do get the call. What did he have? I'm going to guess ace queen. King 7. Oh, wow. Wow, so we just put a pretty bad one on Sports Psych. I mean, we started with the best of it, but he flopped 2-pair against our top pair. Turn was the queen, which gives us some more outs. I mean, if a queen hits, then our 9 plays for, as a kicker. So we've got you know, we've got 6 outs there. But wow, definitely didn't ever occur to me to put you know, King 7 or King 3 in Sports Psych's range. I thought we were slow playing you. He was actually slow playing us. So we're getting 7-1 here with any 2 cards. I think we're making the fold. Wow, what a crazy river. We got pretty lucky there. Pretty lucky there. He had us to the ropes there. Had us to the ropes.
Baba feta cheese.
Baba feta cheese. Have a good night, man.
Good night. And I think it looks like Big Lebowski is, or he's playing. Is he gonna go to bed?
Oh man.
Oh, he's playing.
Guys, it's starting to catch up with me. We've been streaming a long time tonight.
How long have you been streaming?
5.5 hours. Feels like a full day.
Oh.
Feels like a full day. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ice in My Vein, he streams here.
Does he?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's been streaming NHL 15. That's pretty cool.
Oh, cool. Oh, did you get the Yayo 12 Whisper I Whispered You? He said it's 9:15 in the morning here in Belgium. Started on the grind on Poker Stars. Watching you play helps me a lot. That's Yayo 12.
It's awesome to have you here, Yayo. And
Yay.
yeah, I actually did. He was saying that he's starting in Belgium.
Yes.
Okay, Sports Psych. We're going to go ahead and make a little 2.5x here. I feel like ace-10 offsuit should be in our 3-bet range. Making the raise. I'll tell you what, Ice in My Veins. The one hockey game that my brother and I used to just play all the time was NHLPA. Back in 92, 93 for the Genesis. That game was the nuts. I still remember how bloody that game was. You know, for like tiny little 16-bit pixels, you just like smack into somebody and just blood on the ice. It was like, oh, it was brutal. DJ winning, making the cold call with Sports Psych raising and us 3-betting. DJ winning, just coming along for the ride. Not really a great flop for our hand either. Would much rather see an ace or a king or something. Are we going to keep on firing? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We've got the nut flush draw. Let's play it like we've got aces or kings or queens. What do you think, DJ winning? You got the pocket 10s. You got the pocket 9s. Oh, maybe he's got the 8s. Okay. So getting 4-1, we're gonna make the call and just have to hit a diamond or we're done. It's not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. That's gonna be it. We just check fold, I guess. Nice hand there, DJ. king 10 of diamonds. So yeah, we had fewer outs than we thought, but we did in fact have outs. And wow, DJ winning. So we were ahead on that flop. I don't know why DJ winning is showing that hand with pride, calling an open and a 3-bet, just cold calling that with king 10 suited. Flopping the flush and deciding to just go ahead and call rather than raise on the flop, and then gets there and gives us about the right odds to make the call the ace of diamonds. I mean, I kind of feel like pretty much every street he made the wrong decision except for the river, where he decides to go ahead and value bet the king high flush. Okay, so that's gonna put us pretty low now. We've got 16 bigs. 16 bigs. So ice in my veins, asking, do you think the U.S. will ever be able to play poker again? I built a bankroll from 100 to 10,000, and just when I thought it was progressing, bam, shut down. Man, ice in my veins. I mean, the U.S. can already play, right? If you're in New Jersey, if you're in Delaware, if you're in Nevada, you can play legal online poker. Do I ever think that we're going to see a poker ecosystem where, you know, everybody from every single state can play together, you know, in a regulated legal environment again? Well, we never really had that to begin with, did we? Because it was always it was always unregulated. It was always illegal. You know, when the DOJ cracked down on Black Friday, they were basically shutting down the people who were breaking the law. And there's still people out there who are willing to, you know, flaunt the laws and operate in jurisdictions where they're not allowed to operate. So we kind of still have that. You know, it's just a little. It's just a little harder to get money into places like Bovada or ACR, and I wouldn't recommend it. But I do think that what we will see is a state-by-state, you know, adoption of like a regulatory online poker system where we'll start trading traffic. You're going to see Nevada and New Jersey eventually trading their traffic together. You're going to see, you know, Delaware jumping in and trading traffic with New Jersey, trading traffic with Nevada, and then you're going to see, you know, probably not then. It's probably actually going to be, you know, a different order. You're probably going to start seeing state by state. You'll probably see like Pennsylvania. You'll probably see, you know, maybe California. I mean, that's the gold mine. You'll see state by state, you know, individual states adopting a regulatory regime, you know, adopting rules and regulations for online poker, and then you'll start seeing them trading their traffic and trading their liquidity with other states. I think eventually we probably will see the states which legalize and regulate online poker trading their liquidity and trading their traffic with international markets. I think that will eventually happen. It'll be slow though, man. It's going to be a slow journey. But you can do your part. You can do your part. You can write your senator, you know, write your state senator, write your congressman. Let, you know, especially your state congressman, not necessarily the federal congressman, your actual state representatives. Write them and say you want online poker in your state. You know, set up meetings with them. Let them know, look, I need to talk to somebody because this is ridiculous. We're in America. We're supposed to be free, but you can't play Texas Hold'em in Texas. What the hell? You can't play Omaha in Nebraska. What the hell is that? Why not? You can't play, you know, Kansas City lowball in Missouri or Kansas. What the hell is that? How is it that we can play DraftKings and FanDuel, but we can't play Stars? How is that? You know, ask your representatives these kind of questions and hold them accountable. You know, there's really, it's not going to change. It's not going to just change on itself. And we can say, oh, well, the system is rigged. We are the system. You know, that's the truth of it. We did this all together as a society, as a nation. Who are you going to point the finger at? You got to point it at yourself. You know, and I feel like what can you do at this point? One thing that you shouldn't do is support the unregulated sites, because when you support the unregulated sites with your action and with, you know, you're basically saying, look, why is there even really a problem to change? Yeah.
Do you want one?
Yeah, you need me to open it?
Yeah, it's too big.
Okay, I'll open it up.
Can we give it to them? Here.
Okay. Look at this, guys. We got pickles. We got pickles. It's a good diet food. How many calories is in a pickle?
10.
I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Make sure that I'm not folding aces here.
Okay. You have Jack 3 in the big blind or small blind.
Okay, I got it.
Hurry, run.
Here you go. Jack 3 off. Making the fold here.
Good top pickle. They're big.
Yeah.
Probably crunchy.
Okay, 3-4 suited. 11 big blinds. We're making the fold. You've been quiet, X-Maw. What do you think?
You're quiet. I was eating a pickle.
No, I'm not quiet.
Why are you quiet?
I was just talking to some people in the stream. Oh gosh, Goal 34 Ice saying I hope DFS gets shut down. Not me, man. Not me. I hope that it blows up. Then I hope that that eventually. I mean, if it blows up, I could definitely see DraftKings and FanDuel eventually getting into the whole, online poker lobbying game as well, and thinking we've got this huge user list that we can convert in other ways as well. It's a great crossover. So I think I don't hope that they shut down DFS. It does surprise me though that they allow DFS and don't allow online poker. Unreal saying, I'd ban DraftKings to free American society of the commercial bombardment. That's pretty funny.
Look, everybody's watching you open the pickles. Sorry. Pickle power.
Pickle power.
Oh, you didn't clear it.
What did I not do?
Oh, you didn't. And goth. Wow, that's a big one.
So Angoth, given a pretty good paragraph here. Angoth says, "I called the office of the author of one of the bills to regulate internet poker in California to ask how I could help." Good for you, Angoth. Keep up the good work. He says the long and short of it is that the Indian casinos have a chip on their shoulder that horse tracks can have brick and mortar poker. Given the political sway that the Indian casinos have, there's just nothing I can do. The words of the guy I talked to. It's just a stalemate and bad blood holding up the issue so it never comes to a vote in California. So basically what you're saying, Angoth, is that the Indian casinos are going to do everything they can to lobby against online poker. We're basically saying a couple of sovereign nations are going to say what you can and can't do in California. It's just a stalemate and bad blood holding up the issue so it never comes to a vote. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you were an Indian casino who you're looking at having this revenue coming into your tribe, and this is your only export out of your sovereign nation. This is what you guys make your money and you're living off of. And then you have online poker being introduced, and you're looking at your card room and thinking, why would anyone play in this rinky-dink, stupid little card room 2 hours from any city if they had the choice to play with everybody else in LA and San Francisco and Sacramento and Fresno? If they could play with everybody else in the state of 30-something million people, why would they play in this rinky-dink little Indian casino? That's a pretty damn good question, Chief. Pretty good question. So they try to block everything that every piece of legislation to protect the little niche that they've carved out for themselves. It's the same reason why you're going to have the riverboats lobbying hard against online poker in Missouri. It's the same reason why we have land-based casinos who lobbied so hard against it here in Vegas, who lobbied hard against it in New Jersey. The truth is, I'm not convinced that online poker is good for the health of brick and mortar card rooms and casinos. I don't know that commerce and the bike should really be all about let's get behind this. What are they doing? They're trying to make it so that the only way to get money into those online sites is to actually show up at a regulated brick and mortar place. So they're trying to make it so that they have online poker, but no one else has it. But that's not how it's going to work, you guys. How it has to work is you regulate it and other people can do online poker. You can't keep it for yourself. Who are the real stakeholders in California? It's not the horse tracks. It's not the online, it's not the Gardena card rooms or the San Jose card rooms. It's not the Indian casinos. It's the people of California. And in the end, that's who can and can't make it happen. But if you're in California, is it really that big of a deal? Probably not. It's a big deal to us, but it's a niche. If we look on Twitch, for example, you look at all the different channels right now. You got 100,000 people watching League of Legends. You got 30-something thousand people watching Hearthstone. You got maybe 1,000 people watching poker. This is a niche game that we play, you guys, and it feels so important to us. But the fact is, it takes a very distant backseat to other, big issues that are facing Californians and your normal Americans who don't play poker or don't really care about it that much. It's kind of like if pinball was still illegal. How big of a deal would that be to you? You know, you got some people who are so passionate about pinball and be like, "Why is this illegal? This is a skill game. It's a game that's, you know, American, and we need to legalize pinball." Keep in mind, pinball was illegal. Pinball was illegal, right? So
How long was it illegal for?
I'm gonna say like 15, 16 years.
That long?
Yeah.
For that long?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I remember I remember watching a documentary on it briefly, but it's been a while.
How did it change? Well, it wasn't because it wasn't because, you know, like, how did it change? How did it get back to being legal?
They probably realized how ridiculous it was.
Yeah, at some point people were just like, "This is stupid. Why is pinball illegal?" I don't know. I don't know how it's going to change, guys, but just, you know, it's very frustrating to me as a professional poker player. But you know, you just have to do what you can and try to make positive steps.
Yeah, a lot of more people play sport, fantasy, probably.
Yeah.
Cloud Orchestra says, "Would poker still be illegal if we replaced money with pickles?"
Food for
Food
thought.
for thought.
And that is some sour food right there. Cloud Orchestra, good question. Good question. Guys, I'm gonna have to ask again. Let me see how close we are to our new goal of 10,200 follows. I feel like we're close. No, we're not close. 53 players away. 53 followers away. Guys, if you're not following the stream, why not? It really helps us out. It doesn't cost you more than just a very quick click. And it definitely helps us out. Caliph SC2. Why did you guys make the YouTube of chip stuff? I missed so much of this tournament. Caliph, you're not really missing too much of this Midnight Mayhem. Big Lebowski saying,
"Did somebody put the chip stuff up or something?" They must have. Chip tricks, Dutch.
Lawcraft, I'm going to tell you what. I read a very long Harvard Law Review article about the current state of the law surrounding DFS, and the professor who wrote that Law Review article made a very compelling case that DFS is and always was illegal under the Wire Act. He went through pretty clear, and I kind of feel like it probably is. I feel like it's just kind of the elephant in the room. The same way that you can have, you know, the same way that you can have, you know, Magic the Gathering online, and people say, well, that's not online gambling. It is online gambling. But Lawcraft, you know, there are specific rulings that already exist related to poker being a game of chance. I never really felt like game of chance versus game of skill is really the right way to frame the issue, Lawcraft, because every game is a game of chance. To say that chess has no chance to it, to say that there is no chance element to chess, is kind of overstating it. Because if there wasn't a chance element to chess, then if you had a guy who's better play a guy who's worse, he would always win, but he doesn't. Sometimes the guy who's worse somehow wins. There is a way, you know, imagine this. Imagine, you know, and I talk about this in my book. Imagine that you're playing Kasparov, right, who's amazing. Well, if you get to play Kasparov an infinite amount of times and you just, you know, close your eyes and randomly make moves, eventually, over an infinite space, you beat Kasparov. Does that mean that chess is, you know, a game of chance versus a game of skill? That's just the wrong way to look at it. There's going to be chance elements in pretty much every game, even if even if you're looking at like darts, you know, weird shit like, you know, the temperature of the room changing randomly, you know, neurons firing randomly. To say that, you know, well, if it's a skill game, if it's a pure skill game like pool, is pool really a pure skill game? Doesn't matter. Like, how could DFS possibly be a skill game and poker not be? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever to me. But if it makes sense to you, Lawcraft, good on you. I would say I would do a little Google search for that Harvard Law Review article I just mentioned, that really examines the legalities of DFS and the hypocrisy behind that whole industry. And do I want to see DFS get shut down? Hell no. Hell no.
Heck no.
I don't want to
Heck
see that
no.
at all. I think that we could see a stepping stone to getting poker back. I think that I'm not for criminalizing DFS at all. I'm for the opposite. I'm for legalizing, regulating poker.
What was it about DFS or was it about poker?
Well, people are saying why DFS is legal but poker isn't, having to do with the difference in skill, which is just, to me, seems like a ludicrous argument.
Well, they don't want to see it go away either.
No, I don't want to see it go away either. One thing that I think that Lawcraft and I could both agree on is we want to see DFS stick around and we want to see poker come back. Everybody wants that. So we got rid of the ace 3. Looks like we would have ended up splitting with ace jack. Waiting for our spot, guys.
I think it's actually illegal in
Waiting for a spot.
Washington State or something. Some lady was when I was in Washington. This lady was fighting for it.
Fighting for what?
DFS, saying that it was illegal, and
Yeah.
she said it was a game of skill. So it is illegal in Washington State.
DFS is illegal in certain states.
In Washington State.
I think you might be right.
I know. There was a lady that was all about it's a skill sport and this and that and la la la. She's fighting for it. So if
Is that right?
in Washington, yeah, because it was Richard, my brother, who was playing it, and then we saw it on the news. But he's still playing it. I mean, it's not like he's not playing.
Well, let's go to DraftKings.com and then let's just look at their terms of use. I'm sure they're going to have some states. Here we go. You must be at least 19 years of age at the time of contest registration if you
Oh, that's
are
pretty
a
young.
legal resident of Alabama or Nebraska. 18 years of age everywhere else. And the 5 states where you can't play: Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Montana, and Washington. Legal residents of Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Montana, and Washington are ineligible for prizes offered by the website. Residents of the excluded states are eligible to open and maintain accounts on the website for use only in games that do not offer prizes. Legal residents of Canada are eligible to open an account and participate in contests offered by the website. So there you have it. Those are the 5 states where they've decided that DFS is illegal, where it is sports betting. But I think that there's some pretty convincing evidence that that it's actually illegal under the Wire Act. 18 USC 1084. How is betting on how the Patriots do against the Steelers any different than putting a lineup together of Patriots players and Steelers players and seeing how they perform individually? How is that different? Betting on player abilities and player performance in a game, or betting on a sports book? I don't really see a distinction. I don't see a difference. I don't see a difference, you guys. But other
Here's
people
an
do.
article you can read. I don't want to read it.
And then they say, oh, well, the UIGEA. The UIGEA spells out an exemption. The UIGEA doesn't legalize anything. The UIGEA makes things illegal. And
There, I whispered ya.
it doesn't go against what was already in place on a federal level. That is the Wire Act. Legal Sports Reports says DFS stays off U.S. Congress radar. Somehow DFS manages to stay off the radar of gambling opponents in Congress. This is in April 21st, 2015.
That's too old, do you think?
Wow. Listen to this. Lindsey Graham, and who's one of the biggest opponents of online gambling, back in April, despite fantasy sports similarities to sports betting, it has not been made the target of anti-gambling forces such as RAWA sponsors Lindsey Graham. When asked if fantasy sports business models like FanDuel could be affected by the legislation, a spokesperson for Graham said he had never heard of the site. This is a guy who's so out of touch he doesn't even know what FanDuel is, really? This is one of the biggest opponents of online gambling, doesn't know what FanDuel and DraftKings even is, and this is in April. I don't know if I believe it.
Well, they've blown up since April, though.
So DFS relies on that UIGEA enforcement exemption. So that law then leaves it up to individual states whether DFS is allowed or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not so sure that the exemption changes the Wire Act at all. So I don't know. I don't know, guys. I was pretty convinced by that Harvard Law Review article. Lawcraft saying you're conflating random chance with the chance that the opponent makes a mistake. I agree with the point you're making. I said even though it is wrong, it is just a procedural issue that one has been addressed, the other hasn't, which led to different assessments. Lawcraft, again, I would encourage you to get another point of view, not my point of view. Do a search for that Harvard Law Review article. I'm gonna see if I can't find it.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, that'd be nice.
I think it is a legal fiction that DFS is somehow legalized by the UIGEA. That exemption doesn't legalize it on a federal level. It doesn't nullify 18 USC 1084, which seems to me like it should and does apply. Do I want to see DFS go down? Of course not. Let me see if I can't find it, though.
The Mage 99 said it best. America is a special interest nanny state.
Conclusion 52. This is by an Edelman. Yeah, check this out.
Yes, please link it.
And we're out.
Oh, it sucks.
Check this. And we're out. Before we get out, I'm going to go ahead and send this to Lawcraft. And that's going to do it for us, you guys.
Well,
Done for the day.
It was a good run. I mean, it was a good hour extra.
It was a good stream. I wish the Midnight Mayhem would have gone our way. It all started going to crapola after DJ Winning had that King High flush. We floundered around a little bit looking for the spot. We found our spot. Got it all in with Ace Queen off. Somehow Roberto. Is that what we just saw? Roberto with the Robert Crow somehow sitting there with 7-5 offsuit, open limping, and calling us off. Beautiful flop with the King 10-3. Horrible turn. Horrible river. That's going to do it for us, guys. Let me see if there's anybody that we're following that maybe we can send a host to. Is there anybody going right now? It's pretty late. And guys, again, make sure to follow the stream if you're not already following. Really appreciate all of you guys being here. I think we're going to go ahead and shoot a host to one of my favorite streamers, J Longo Poker, guys. So, guys, again, thanks for being with us.
Is that who J Long goes on?
J Long goes on. He's playing a little Bovada. You guys are the absolute stone cold nuts. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks to all of our new subscribers. Thanks to a couple of our donators tonight. And thanks to you for spending a little bit of your Friday night with us as we try to navigate through those fields. We got to a final table. It's been a good day. It was an honor just to compete. You guys are awesome. Hope to see you tomorrow and Sunday and every day after.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, tomorrow. Goodbye.
Have a good one, guys.